Hello, good morning, and welcome. You are watching live pictures of the area of Rabat in the Kingdom of Morocco. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and this is the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, being brought to you under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. And so glad to have you on board as we get prepared for the first events in the final rounds of each one. We have women's tricks, we will have men's tricks to follow afterwards, and then we'll have women's slalom and men's slalom. We project the start time to be around 10:45 for our first event, which will be the women's tricks competition, and then we'll follow on from there. Beautiful sights there as we look at the river crossings over the Prizegiving River that connects the towns of, or rather the cities of Saleh and Rabat. And as we work our way along this river, you'll see the Club Nautique Prizegiving on the right-hand side, and on the left-hand side of this river is the Grand Theatre of Rabat, truly a remarkable architectural feat of engineering conceived by Zaha Hadid, and certainly a building that is renowned for its free-flowing shapes, and certainly a true masterpiece of architecture as we work our way down the river towards the Atlantic Ocean. The course, if you haven't already tuned in to this event, is it's about 3 kilometers distance from the Atlantic Ocean to the event area. As we take a look at our schedule for this morning, women's trick final will be our lead-off event, followed by the men's tricks final, and then we'll go into women's slalom final, then men's slalom final, and then we will have the prize presentations as we cut our way down the river away from the tower of Mohammed the Sixth towards the Hassan II bridge. As we head on down the river to our accommodations for this event, official accommodations being provided by the Fairmont Hotel, and as we work our way down towards that hotel, somewhere between here and there is the main marina that is a vital artery for commerce and trade, and here in Rabat, as we work our way down towards the Fairmont and indeed towards the Atlantic Ocean. A beautiful sight, and Rabat itself will welcome the world in 4 years' time when the FIFA World Cup for 2030 takes place, a combined hosting effort between Spain, Portugal, and indeed the Kingdom of Morocco. And no doubt we'll get a glimpse of a couple of those stadiums which have been recently completed or nearing completion to host that major event. So there is the Fairmont Hotel. It's absolutely 5-star luxury accommodation there for us, among our skiers, our officials, and those who are directly involved with the successful running of this tournament. And as we circle round, you see the Atlantic Ocean with the camera pointing north along the coastline. And where that swimming pool is, if you've catch a close glimpse of that, that's exactly where the final night party will be after we have the prize giving presentation as we circle round and look back towards the city of Saleh, which is across the Prizegiving River from the nation's capital of Rabat. So, as the camera works its way towards back towards the Club Nautique Prizegiving site, it's just a reminder for me that we've got the finals coming up. We see a glimpse of one of our skiers getting ready to rock the roost. And as we do that, we'll take a look at the party and the festivities that took place last night, right here at the Club Nautique Prizegiving. So as you get ready with your favorite chair and your favorite beverage, let's switch on over and see what happened last night. All right, there, just a glimpse of what happened last night and the events that preceded it in day 2 of action here at the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, brought to you under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI, and we've got our starting list for the women's trick final. Hannah Stopnicki will be our lead-off skier. She comes into this event with a best score of 8,100 points. Kennedy Hansen will be second off the dock, whose best score is 98.30, and Neely Ross, who tricked over 10,400 points so far in this competition. She will be last off the dock. As we got a little bit of time, let me tell you that that this event, the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, as part of the Waterski Pro Tour, wasn't the only event on the Waterski Pro Tour that took place over the course of this weekend. The Louisiana Night Jam took place in Zachary, Louisiana, whilst that party was going on last night right here. So a big congratulations goes to Sasha Denierskaya, who wins the women's jump event with a 50.1 meter jump, 164 feet. And in the men's jump event, no big surprise there. Joel Poland jumping 66.5 meters to take the win in that event with a 218-foot jump ahead of Carter Lucas and Will Roberts. So congratulations to those top 3 for their performances over there in Zachary, Louisiana, which took place last night. So, as our towboat makes its way towards the dock, we'll prepare ourselves for the 3-skier women's trick final here at the Club Nautique Burigeg. The Burigeg is the main river that runs between the cities of Saleh and Rabat. And our boat driver, who will be taking the helm of that towboat, is Davide Gondola from Italia. And our first skier is getting ready to go, and that will be Hannah Stopnicki. 2 Canadians, 1 skier from the United States, and she's feeling it. Certainly is. Wind kicking up a little bit, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem for our trickers. And even the presence of tidal water isn't that much of a problem for our trick skiers to handle. They certainly have had 2 rounds to acclimatize to it so far. So by now they should feel confident about how they'll proceed. All right, there, Hannah Stopnicki just going through the final motions of preparation before she heads on out to the water. She's got about 3 minutes left. We will go at 10:45 on the dot, 10:45 Moroccan time, which is about the same as which puts in the same time zone as the United Kingdom. And I hope that for her sake, Hannah Stopnicki, although she's zoned in with her headphones, doesn't take them with her out on the water. There's been video of her actually doing that in practice.
But like we've got a headwind against it, right? Is that what's going on? Yes.
Looks like she'll open up with toe tricks.
Just a little bit stronger. And the current would be less strong at this time?
All right, so she's got about 60 seconds remaining before she heads out onto the water. Hannah Stopnicki, who yesterday tricked 8,100 points, and she preceded that with a score of 76.40 the day before. So she's on the rise here, and let's see what she can do. And with about less than 20 seconds to go, she'll be heading on out to the water. She will tighten up that line. And the first of our finalists is on her way. That is Hannah Stopnicki, who comes to us from Canada. Skis at a number of places around the Central Florida area, whether it be Matt Reaney's ski school or over at the lake that she practices on as part of the Rollins College Waterski team. So just waiting on that towboat to make its way down to the drop-off point, and then she'll have about a few seconds to allow that water, the wash, to dissipate. And then when she's back on top of the water, the next time she will be coming into the course and setting up her boat speed in preparation for her first of two 20-second runs. And there we see our first glimpse of Kennedy Hansen. She's getting ready herself for her two-run final. So now the boat bringing in our first skier in this third and last round. It is the women's trick final, 28.6 kilometers an hour. Charlie 2 so far as the zero offsetting. She's setting herself up for a toe 7 front. Toe 7 front, there it is. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse, trying to stay low to the water whilst maintaining enough height to get the toe wake tricks credited, including that one, the toe wake-o, toe wake line-o, toe wake back and front. And clean opening pass, nothing too dramatic there for Hannah Stopnicki. She works her way very, very well on pass number 1. So, as Hannah drops in and waits for the boat to bring her back in for the second pass, let's have a look at pass number 1. Toe 720 to the front. And the judges are looking very, very carefully at each of these tricks, not only for height off the top of the wake in the middle of the rotation, whereas that being the case for the toe wake tricks, but also for complete and uninterrupted rotation on the surface tricks as well. Toe wake-o produced there from Hannah Stopnicki, and then the toe wake line-o. And then she works her way across the wake there to the toe wake back. Then she goes front and back. And then the toe wake front. And she may have had enough time towards the end for a side slide or two, which would have been 130 points apiece. But in our internal chronometer, committed score of 36.40. Now, how does that compare to what she's done the last couple of days? Slightly behind what she did yesterday, where she tricked 39.10. So she needs to boost as much points as she can on pass number 2 to try and get back into the same kind of pacing as she did in the previously held competition yesterday. All right, so 36.40 on pass number 1. Now here's pass number 2. Now this is where the majority of her points are going to come from. It's going to consist of flips and some high spins. Her first trick, though, is going to be a positional to the back. And she sets the boat speed for 26.70. Charlie 2. Positional to the back, wake 5 front. Positional, wake 5 front, reverse, wake 5 back. Now the boat speed goes up in order for her to complete her first flip. There's the second one, 500 points apiece. Look, the flip twist to the back, and it's reverse. She can do up to 2 more beyond that point, and she stands up all the way. So there we go, Hannah Stopnicki. Not nearly as free-flowing as I've seen her over the last couple of days, and that might have a knock-on effect so far as what she scores out of round number 3. Bear in mind, she came into this trick final having tricked a total of 8,100 points, and she tricked about 7,600 points on round number 1. So looking for about 4,100 points, a little bit more than that, to stay on pace with a score compared with the score of 8,100 points that she produced yesterday, and I suspect that it's going to be a little bit south of 8,000 points, given what I've seen of her the last couple of days and just seeing what she was been able to produce now. We're going to get those points coming up on the screen in just a moment as she eases herself out the water. It looks like we're in the review stage, and a few tricks would be out of time as she gets the well-deserved applause. Some great tricking there from Hannah Stopnicki. Current provisional total on pass number 2, 78.30. It's now coming down to timing to determine whether that reverse surface back-to-back and the front and the 2 sides at the end will be within time. Just waiting on that aspect. And looks like the point totals are going up a little bit higher. She's now provisionally on 7740 points. As Kennedy Hansen is out on the course. We've got a committed score. It is 4,100 points on pass number 2, giving her a grand total of 7740. 7740 for Hannah Stopnicki. Now the skier on the water is Kennedy Hansen. So there we saw a quick glimpse of the grand theatre of Rabat. Truly an architectural masterpiece, and designed by the very same person who designed the London Aquatic Centre in East London, that provided the spectacular venue for the 2012. Swimming events in the Olympic Games. And as we have a look at Kennedy Hansen coming into the course right now, pass number 1. So working against the score that Hannah Stopnicki produced as our first skier off the dock. Let's see how Kennedy Hansen goes along. A1 with the setting. Toe tricks 30.1K. Looking good, looking strong here. Working away from one trick to the next. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more from there? Toe wake front or 2 side slides. And keeping her very quick pacing intact for the third and last round of tricks. That is Kennedy Hansen, who comes to us out of the United States. So moving towards the newly constructed breezeway towards the end of our river course. That puts her about less than 3 kilometers away from the Atlantic Ocean. And looking at the instant replay for Kennedy Hansen, currently her provisional total is 45:40. As we're on the review stage of assessing the tricks that she produced, and we'll go to timing very soon. But looking very, very strong, and looking in total control of her rhythm and speed. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake front, and a side slide there outside of the wake. Now, whether that side slide is in time or not is going to be determined very, very soon as we catch a glimpse of our final skier in the women's trick final. That is Neely Ross. They're still reviewing the timing for the first pass, and all of those tricks are right up until the final toe side appear to be credit. Still under timing scrutiny. Very well paced opening pass, and doing a fantastic job with that. And Kennedy Hansen, we should be. Looks like that toe side is in, which changes the trick score from about 4,500 to a little bit north of 4,600 points. And Kennedy Hansen, that pass is actually a highest scoring opening pass, so now she's got something to work with. There we go, the mode back-to-backs for the first couple of tricks. One regular flip twist to the back, and it's reverse. She's got one more flip that she can do, flip twist to the front. Look at her go. With wake fives towards the end, a little bit of a stall towards the end, and she's happy with that. So Kennedy Hansen, who yesterday tricked 58.90 on pass number 2, are looking every bit as good right here in the third and last round, the women's trick final. So fantastic skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. The tricks coming in thick and fast. Positional to the back there as we look at the instant replay. Mode back-to-back there for the opening trick, and continuing to rock away from one to the other. Little bit low there on trick number 2, but still able to get enough height to get that ski underneath. As she works her way back to the dock, Kennedy Hansen looking in good shape here. And may actually yield a point score that is going to be the best out of the 3 rounds, especially when you consider that she put in a whole slew of fives, wake 5 front and wake 5 back. There are 2 of the last 2 tricks, and she's pumped. Looks like one of those 5 backs may be suspect, but as we examine that, let's check in with Kennedy Hansen.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Hannah Stopnicki. We saw you trick 77.40 out there. How was it feeling this final round?
It was so fun to be skiing in the finals here. The conditions were just a little bit bumpy, so I got caught off guard a little bit, and then just didn't quite finish my toe run again, unfortunately. But it's still a pretty good score for these conditions, and I was just super happy to be skiing in the finals with these girls.
Yeah, well, it was really nice to have you here. Kind of enjoyed skiing, and then we had a lot of other activities going on this weekend between the couple dinners. I know we have one more tonight, so looking forward to kind of catching you at that one tonight.
Yeah, last night was so cool. The Moroccan dinner, everybody, just Camille and Isham and the Bemrads and the whole, everyone was so welcoming here. This event is, incredible. I can't even put words to it. I'm already excited for next year.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off and enjoy your afternoon, and we'll see you later tonight.
Thank you.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there. So we got a committed score for Kennedy Hansen, 9,600 points, 9,600 points. Now, the reason why it's 9,600 points is because she's missing the wake 5 back towards the end. That would have given her an additional 310 points. And had she have gotten that trick, that point score would have gone from 9,600 to 99.10. So, as we get ready for Neely Ross to come into the course, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Kenna Hansen. We just saw you get off the water. It looked like you tricked pretty well. Tell us how things were out there.
Yeah, no, it was rough. The conditions were a little bit rougher than yesterday, but just tried to not think about it too much and just go through the motions and stood up my run, so I'm happy.
Well, perfect. Well, it looked like you skied really well. I'm excited to see, kind of how you stack up, but great skiing. We'll let you go get dried off, and I'm looking forward to seeing you here just a little bit in the slalom event.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to slalom. It'll be fun.
Well, perfect. Well, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there. So Kennedy Hansen, her trick score, 9,600 points. That puts her into the lead with one skier remaining. And that one skier remaining is Neely Ross, who tricked 10,440 points in round one, backed it up with a score of 10,260 in round number two. So far as Neely Ross is concerned, the stage is set for her. Let's see how she gets along. Setting up the boat speed and the zero off setting. Our final skier in the women's tricks event. There you see a brief look at the slalom course before we switch back to our boat side view with Neely Ross getting ready for the toe 7 front, trying to shake the nervousness out of her body. Setting up with Alpha 2 with the zero off. Trying to keep her axis going, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake-o, look at her go, toe wake line-o, keeping everything tight here. Toe wake line back to back as she transitions from one wake to the next, and looking very, very strong indeed. So great skiing there for Neely Ross. So looking to transition from one trick to the next. Toe 5 front in amongst the first few tricks that she gets to perform. Toe wake-o, and then the natural trick to complement that was the toe wake line-o. Goes over the right hand wake with the toe wake line back, and then front, then back again for the toe wake line back to back. And she works her way towards the front, and then a couple of toe sides, which are 130 points apiece. All right, opening pass, 46.70. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if the point score of Neely Ross is exactly the same as she did for the last 2 rounds, and give her that. She's incredibly consistent, 46.70 today as well. But it can and does sometimes change, so we're going up from 46.70 to 4,800 points. So that is the equivalent of adding an additional toe side. She gets that in time now. 4,800 points. So now that gives her a little bit more of a buffer compared to how she's tricked over the last couple of days. 10,440 in round one. A little north of 10,200 points in round number 2. So it's looking good for Neely Ross. Now she's got to stand up on this run. She may appear to have it in the bag, but tricking is unpredictable by its very nature. So let's see if she can stand up all the way through. Mo back-to-back, nails that one. Here comes the second one. Mo back-to-back reverse. Here she goes. Her front flip, nails that one. Here comes the reverse. Boom, hits that one too. Look at her go. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Has about half a dozen remaining tricks. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Back-to-backs, and there is your champion, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Fantastic effort there, and as I mentioned before, her best score coming into this final was produced in round 1, 10,440. Then she backs it up with a 10,270 point score, give or take. And just looking at the instant replay, good elevation and rocking that MK1 from Good, and doing a fantastic job here, including the front flips, and got a little bit crushed on the first one. Now the second one, where you'd expect her to be crushed, she is able to spot the landing a little bit more precisely. Flip twist to the back with the instant replay, flip twist to the front. Then she slows the boat down for a ski line back, and then rotates to the front, then to the back once again. Wake 5 back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back, 310 points apiece for those. A couple of surface back-to-backs, and she knew that she got it nailed. And as we get the point score coming through, it comes down to timing so far with 56.80. And in a moment, we'll get to hear from Zane and from Neely. But we're committed to a score. Ladies and gentlemen, confirmed as your champion with 10,480 is Neely Ross. And let's join Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your trick champion, Miss Neely Ross. You were looking great out there, 2 stand-up runs, so great looking skiing.
Thank you. I'm honestly pretty proud of all of the girls. Like, all of us, all 3 rounds, we stood up. It's a little bit choppy out there, but I think we did a great job, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think you did too, and I mean, I think you have some massive front flips. They're one of my favorite tricks to see you do. So, you're stomping those down, and congrats on the win. And now, try to turn the head to slalom mode and see if we can't do it there.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to get into slalom mode and have fun out there.
Well, perfect. Well, I'll let you get dried off and go get ready and everything, and we'll see you here in just a little bit.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, perfect. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the final results in the women's trick competition. In third place, Hannah Stopnicki with 77.40 points. Kennedy Hansen, your runner-up, with 9,600. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, our trick champion for the Royal Nautique Pro 3rd edition in the women's tricking event, Neely Ross, 10,480 points. Fantastic skiing from each one of those individuals, and we will proceed on with the men's tricking final very, very soon. And let's have a look at the Pro Tour standings. Neely Ross way out in the lead, ahead of Kennedy Hansen on 29 points, Hannah Stopnicki on 21, and Neely Ross, incidentally, on 37 points. And there we see Erica Lang, Lexi Abelson, Anna Gay, Sasha Denyashkaya, and Ella Gay with the other results so far on this Waterski Pro Tour, so far as the women's tricks are concerned. All right, here are the 8 skiers to go in the men's tricking event. We've got Tu Ernst Nielsen from Denmark, followed by Pablo Font from Mexico, Bautista Akimado of Argentina, Martin Labra from Chile, Daniela Filchenko from Ukraine, Matias Gonzalez from Chile, Pato Font from Mexico, and our final skier off the dock in the men's trick final will be Jake Abelson. And our first skier is in the water as it stands right now, Tu Ernst Nielsen, grabbing that final spot to this section of the competition, the 3rd round of the men's tricks event, the final, at the expense of Vincenzo Marino. We had 9 trickers starting this event. We're down to 8 here at the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, being brought to you under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. So here we go, setting up the boat speed, 28.2 kilometers, Bravo 2. Toe wake back-to-backs. Oh, almost a little bit out the back there with the preparation for the toe wake O, and then the toe wake line O. He thrust his way completely out the back, so he's going to lose about 5 or 6 tricks that he had earmarked for that section of his run. So toe wake back-to-backs, just skiing rather cagily. It doesn't seem to be as free-flowing as some of our other skiers, working very, very methodically from one trick to the next. Toe into wrap, getting the good elevation here now. Let's have a look and see his weight distribution in his pull. Yeah, I think the toe foot kind of got caught with the ski and was unable to get beyond that point. But 2 Ernst Nielsen, I'm sure, would appreciate a round of applause and some encouragement going along. 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark, 2060. That will not be his best effort on that particular run. And we've got a committed score, so the timing becomes a moot aspect of this trick score because he didn't make it all the way to the end of 20 seconds. So 2060 is the point score on pass number 1 for 2 Ernst Nielsen. So let's have a look at some of the tricking scores that were produced by him as we play for time a little bit. He tricked 84.20 on round number 1. And I believe he tricked a little bit more on round number 2 as we search for his score. Yes, he tricked 87.10 or 87.70, I beg your pardon. So he actually improved between the rounds 1 and 2. And just to give you an idea of the amount of points that he lost as a result of that fall, in the previous round yesterday, he tricked 36.40 after pass number 1. So he's already about 13, somewhere between 100 and 1,000 points down. So whilst 2 Ernst Nielsen faces an uphill struggle here between where he tricked yesterday point-wise and what he's capable of doing now with a pass number 2. We see Davide Gandola at the helm of that towboat. We also see Zane Nicholson in the boat alongside Connor Pesic, our reserve camera operator. 29.7 kilometers, Bravo 2, positional to the back, Mo back-to-back, Mo back-to-back reverse, setting up for the half-jack. Oh, and just losing his position and axis there. So 2 Ernst Nielsen unfortunately picked the wrong day to go tricking. So he'll be swimming into shore, and that will limit the amount of points that he's able to produce. But I'm sure he'll have better days for the remainder of the seasons. Denmark's number 1 men's tricker, 2 Ernst Nielsen, is swimming in towards the shore, or rather towards the PWC that's picking him up. Yes, indeed. Do give him a big cheer, 2 Ernst Nielsen, as he comes back in towards the dock. Fine effort throughout the competition, but today wasn't to be his day, unfortunately. So we'll just for the sake of argument, we will get his point score. Trick in 1,690 points on pass number 2. And trick in a total of 37.50 as the aggregate total for his 2 passes. So now our next skier to take to the water, who tricked a skosh over 10,000 points in the previous round. It is going to be Pablo Font. Now Pablo Font has been in some pretty high pressure situations, and while we wait for him to come into the course, let's send it over to Zane and to Tui.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Tua, Danish skier. Not quite the run you were wanting there, but I knew you kind of put out your harder run, so kind of tell everybody what happened.
Yeah, I wanted to try a little bit more today than my other passes the past couple of days. Didn't go as I had planned, but it was worth a try. I'm just happy to be here, being on the dock with the best skiers in the world, so I'm happy.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, it's great. You got to hear, made the final. We know it's tough to ski here on the river, and you've done pretty well this weekend. So, congratulations on making it here today.
Thank you.
Perfect. And so, what are the next events coming up for you?
I'm doing the Pro-Am in Spain, Botas, of course, Wales, and we got Scandinavians, Champion Nationals, and all the other stuff. Yeah.
Well, perfect. Well, I know I'll be at a few of those with you, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with you a little bit more. We'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy your day. Look forward to seeing you this evening. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, so Tua and Nielsen on the dockside there with Zane. And Zane, who works a little bit with skiers from Denmark during the course of the summer season. Here comes Pablo Font. Looks like he's getting set for a toe 7 front. Bravo 2, 29.9, just a skosh under 30 kilometers an hour. So pretty high clip for toe tricks, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe out. Now slipping in a side slide in the middle of that sequence there. That adds an additional 130 points at that portion of the run. Toe wake line 5 back, nicely done. Toe wake front. And yes, good aggressive start. He is looking to try and make up for lost points where I think he fell short yesterday. So Pablo Font looking at the tricks that he has produced so far, and through its judging phase, our officials are assessing him to be at around about 4,500 points. Now the I-Trick system is a multi-stage system where the officials judge the tricks first, then they review them at 80% speed. Then the scoring efforts come under timing scrutiny, and the third of 4 phases, and then the fourth and final phase is the committed score. It's a wonderful system produced and maintained by Donald Conley, and you can find out more by going to the website right there, itrick.ski, itrick.ski. Now we are in the midst of the timing phase as it stands right now. Now that toe wake front just marginally out of time. We're under that assessment, and the committed score is 45.20. Now let's see how that shapes up against what he did previously. 42.70 in round 2. 42.70 in round 2 and 45.20 in round number 1. So already there and thereabouts with his toe pass. Now it's going to come down to how much of his pass he can produce with the handle run on run number 2. If he can get the majority of the tricks in time, then it could well be north of 11,000 points, and that will put some serious heat on the remaining 6 skiers to come after him. Here we go, Pablo Font, Charlie 2, 30.7 kilometers an hour. Let's see what he's got. Boom. Flips from one side to the next. Oh, very, very well done there with the front flip. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse, reducing the boat speed now progressively as he goes there for the ski line O. Positional to the back, ski line 5 front, ski line back to back, and a little bit of a pause towards the end there, and getting through both passes. It's going to come down to the judges to determine how many of those tricks will be credited and whether they are going to be in time. The first trick that he produced was the Mo back-to-back. Now, from about this point, you would have expected him to do the reverse. He goes for the flip twister front instead, and then he went in for the front flip, producing it rather unusually in terms of style and technique compared to a lot of his peers out there. And as he comes into the dock to a well-deserved applause from our crowd here, we've got Pablo Font continuing to get point scores. Looks like the ski line back-to-back at the end may be under scrutiny. That trick there that you just seen him perform, and then the positional to the front. Is that going to be in time? Well, initially through the review phase, that's not going to be the case. But looks like the ski line back there has been taken out, which will reduce the potential point scorer in the end. We're still in the timing phase, 97.40 as we go into the timing phase for a total of 52.20 on pass number 2. We've got 2 tricks under the timing scrutiny, and looks like the score is going to be 97.40, 9,740 as we talk to Zane. And we talk to Pablo Font with Bautista Archimada on the dock. Let's send it over to dockside. All right, let's
all right, hey guys, I'm here with Pablo Font. We just saw you get off the water. 97.40 is what it looks like the score is going to be. So, kind of tell us what happened out there.
Well, toes felt good. I felt like more control than the last 2 sets. And then hands, I was just trying to survive and pull a run together by the end. So 9.7 is not bad, but obviously I wanted to go a little bit more.
Yeah, and I mean, I agree. I thought your toe run looked really, really good, and then we were talking off camera, but, you said you kind of had to balk out of that last mob and go for the flip. So, it's a little tricky out there. It seems like you got a little bit better conditions than y'all skied in yesterday.
Yeah, I felt definitely better than yesterday, but as you were saying, I tried to adapt my run for what I needed to get that complete score.
Well, you got through it. Great job. We've enjoyed having you here in the trick event, and now we'll let you get dried off and look forward to the events this evening.
Thank you very much, Shane. Appreciate it.
Perfect. Right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Excellent stuff there. So yeah, rightly assessed there on that second trick, which would have been the reverse mobe. The trick that he performed was the backflip towards the front, which garnered him an I of 550 points. The mobe reverse would have been 800 had he have gotten past that trick, so losing 350 points as a result of bulking out between the high scoring trick and the one that he ended up doing, and that would have a profound effect upon his total. So a skier on the water now is Bautista Archimada. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe surface turns now, ratcheting up the speed to try and get those toe surface turns in time. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, spins to the front, toe wake line 5 back. Little bit unbalanced there towards the end, but managing to keep on going. Regardless, there we go. That's Bautista Archimada, who in round 1 a couple of days ago scored 8,540 points, but more significantly, he tricked equal his personal best with a 10,700 point total. So looking to try and get somewhere close to that high echelon level. So looking at these tricks one at a time. Looking good. Getting good elevation there with the toe wake O and then the toe wake line O, the next trick along that progression. Toe wake line back, spins to the front, and now extends his leg out to do the toe wake line 5 back, and then follows on with a toe wake line back to back, and getting a nostril fall there as he recovers on that particular move. So Bautista Ahumada with 10,700 points now. The thing that's going to complicate matters for him going down the line is the toe 5 front and the toe O in the middle of that run were assessed to be no credit, as you see up there on the screen. That has a knock-on effect so far as his point total is concerned. So a trick score that had the potential of being a little under 5,000 points is only 43.40 at this early stage in the game. We committed that score 43.40 now. So now he's going to really have to hustle here with pass number 2. This is Bautista Ahumada. 31.5 kilometers an hour. Charlie 1 with the 0 off setting. Continuing on, positional to the back there, a Mo back to back, which unusually is scheduled about 2/3 the way into the pass. Ski line back to back, ski line 5 back, wake 5 front towards the end. He'll be pleased with that second run, but when he looks back at his toe pass and sees 2 tricks are missing from being credit, he might want to reassess his expectations so far as the point scores go. So that is Bautista Ahumada coming to us out of Argentina, specifically from the city of Cordoba. Not looking bad there with the opening couple of moves as he works in towards the half jack. As he returns to the dock, no doubt he'll get a nice ripple of applause from our folks along the shoreline here. Coming to us out of Argentina, one of our younger skiers in this event, it is Bautista Ahumada. Ski line O, a position to the back, ski line back to back, and then position to the front for the ski line 5 back. Boom, knocking that one down. And then a 5 front there, and by about that time he slows it all down and successfully well done there with the handle pass. Committed to a score of 10,150. That's 10,150 on the strength of 58.10, combined with 43.40 on the opening pass, giving him that total of 10,150. Not quite as much as what he did in the round previous, where he got equal to his personal best of 10,700, but he's had a pretty decent tournament here on the Burigeg River, as part of the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. The skier on the water right now, another skier from Latin America, it is Martin Labra. As we take a quick shot of downtown Rabat, a busy, bustling city. And let's continue on. We've got Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Bautista Ahumada. We saw you out here in this event. You know, you're the youngest dude on the dock. It's super cool to have you here. Looks like you tricked 10,150. So, tell us a little bit about your run.
Yeah, I mean, it was very good. The conditions now are very, very strong. The wind is very strong. So yeah, I'm very happy to be here at the dock with all the pros. So I'm very happy.
Well, you looked great out there. So they pulled your toe 5 and your toe O kind of based on the scoring. So kind of how did you feel about those 2 tricks?
Yeah, toe 5 felt a little bit bad, but toe feels good. I don't know. It's weird. So, yeah.
Well, at least you can go back and check the video, but, congratulations on your skiing. You did great. I know yesterday you tied your PB in trick, and, you did pretty well in the slalom event. So, you've had a pretty good overall event.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was good.
Well, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you back on the docket, some more of these events. It's been fun to, hang out and chat with you, and we'll let you go get dried off and get ready to enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
All right, perfect. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there. So our next skier about to take to the course. He is in course right now. We've got Martin Labra, who tricked 11,560 points in the previous round, but I think that he has a pretty good idea of what he needs to do. Toe wake 5 back reverse to start off with. Oh no, and he goes down, and he had to. He came into the course needing to get as many points as possible. His last chance to really set off a good score in that regard, and falling toe wake 5 back reverse. Incredibly risky trick there. Toe back to and he just on the recovery phase of that reverse toe surface back to back. And trying to get spun into the toe 5 front to just catching an edge, and it can happen that quickly, folks. Toe wake 5 back reverse, spinning into his reverse position. The only person I know that does that trick. And there we go, and it can happen that quickly. So in the review phase of his scoring, the timing will not be an issue because he did not complete his pass all the way to 20 seconds. Still in the review phase, and unfortunately it's not going to make for good reading there for Martin Labra. He is going to get 1,360 points as a result of that one. And by default, that would move Bautista Archimada with his score of 10,150 points. The chance of him getting anywhere close to 10,000 took a rather negative knock in for him. So 1,360, but he still has the second and final 20-second pass. I'm sure it's going to be a little bit disappointed as he gets ready for that run. Skiers we got to come next. We got Daniela Filchenko. I'm sure he's warming up around dockside area, alongside Matias Gonzalez, Pato Font, and Jake Abelson. So we're waiting now for Martin Labra, who missed pretty much every major event last season due to injury. So a little bit on the comeback trail. He tricked 11,710 in round number 1. So let's see what he's got now. Let's see if he can come back to entertain you good folks along the shoreline. Positional to the back. Mo back to back. Mo back to back reverse. Coming in for the half jack. Boom, hits that one. Beautifully executed there with the flip twist to the back and its reverse. Front flip here. Drops the boat speed, ski line 5 back, ski line set. Oh, and he tries the ski line 7. He wasn't going to hold back by any way, stretch of imagination. But ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, let's give it up, please, for Martin Labra. Unfortunately, falling twice, and that will have a real profound effect upon his final scoring. Still in the judging phase, and a fall on the ski line back. That means that his provisional total is 54.50. On pass number 2, that would give him a grand total, if it comes to reality, of 68.10. Still a remarkable score considering where he fell on the toe pass and where he eventually ground to a halt with the handle run, and just didn't look all that comfortable this morning. So they're still in the review stage. The timing will not be a factor here because once again he fell short of the 22nd mark. So provisionally 68.10 for Martin Labra as a total. Okay. And a committed score, so 54.50 on pass number 2, total of 68.10. And Martin Labra, a little bit disappointed with that score, no doubt. As we now go to the final 4, as it were, starting off with Danielo Filchenko of Ukraine. All right there, so let's send it dockside, and we'll join in Zane Nicholson is Martin Labra.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Martin Labra. Man, we saw you kind of go down a little uncharacteristic there on the toes. You know, kind of what happened on that run?
I have no idea, actually. I mean, I felt amazing out there. My first 3 tricks were great. I had a good rhythm, and then I just disappeared and went in the water, so I have no idea what happened. I don't know if the skis broke, and I don't know if it was my fault. Right now, I have no clue what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were looking awesome at the start of it. It just kind of looked like the ski went, you know, underwater on you, and you know that's such a bummer. And then you know we kind of know then you're super stressed trying to get that hand run out, and you were looking good there till you know kind of didn't work out. But you know we're glad to have you here. I know you've been coming off of an injury, and it's good to have you back. I see you're rocking your new trick ski, got a new graphic on it, so it's pretty cool to have you here.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you very much for having us, for putting such a great event here. So yeah, just happy to be here. Just unfortunately that the ski's not there yet, but it'll come.
Well, we know you got a bunch more events coming up here, and we're looking forward to seeing you and having you here on the tour with us. So we'll let you get dried off and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right, perfect. Right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Here we go. This is Danielo Filchenko of Ukraine, specifically the city of Dnipro. There we go. We've got the half jack. Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. What does he have? Front flip, beautifully executed. Ski line 5 back, good elevation there. Ski line 5 front. What has he got left? Ski line O, ski line back-to-back. Fantastic effort there from Danielo Filchenko. And remarkably, our first skier to come into the course on his first pass, utilizing hand tricks in this men's tricking final, and certainly throwing down the gauntlet as we get ready to bring on Matias Gonzalez, our third from last skier out on the water. We'll see him in a few minutes, but let's first of all have a look at the wondrous opening pass there for Danielo Filchenko. Very methodical, trick technique, all his own here. Just getting really powerful, really deep with these flips and spins. By rule, the skiers are limited to the amount of flips that they can do. They can do up to 6 on a particular run. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, positions himself for a ski line O, then positions to the back, ski line back to back, and around about that time the 20 seconds would have expired. we're committed to a score. This is an indication of how clean he tricked. And I mean, the officials didn't waste any time, and certainly were impressed enough by his point score that they give him 69-10. Committed score 69-10 on the pass number 1. Now let's see how that compares to some of the performances that he produced yesterday. Daniela Filchenko already ahead of the curve here, 64.60 on the second round, and 69.70 on the first round. So a little bit down in terms of that point total compared to round number 1, but he's certainly got some high-powered toe tricks to come. Daniela Filchenko, he tricked in 98.20, so falling on one of the passes yesterday. Now let's see if he can stay concentrated with this effort here. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Good effort there. Toe wake line back, spin into the front, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back. What has he got left? Toe wake line back to back reverse. He tries the toe wake line front, unfortunately running out of time and running out of balance. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up please for Daniela Filchenko, coming to us out of Ukraine. So Daniela Filchenko, who tricked 11,730 in round 1. So looking for something around about that range. It looks like through some of the initial judging, he might be in amongst that range. The review stages are still continuing on, and if what I'm seeing is correct, then his point score is going to be just a skosh south of 12,000 points. Currently on 11,830 in the review stage. They're just assessing whether the toe wake line front, and they're continuing to review. It's coming down to timing. And the point score, it's going to be committed very, very soon. Provisionally 43.70 on pass number 2. And if that holds water past that point, it's going to be 11,280 points. 11,280. $11,280, one of his better scores in this competition. We'll get to have a word with him soon, but on the water at this time is Matias Gonzalez, coming to us out of Chile. And as he gets settled down, we'll send it back to the dock, and Daniela Filchenko and Zane Nicholson. Take it away, gentlemen.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Daniela Filchenko. So I don't know if people at home caught it, but you did a little bit different strategy. Everybody's been coming off the dock, doing toes coming this way, and then the second run been hands. So what was up with the strategy there?
Well, that's just how I ski all the time. I start with hands all the time. No different than practice. No different than rounds before. Yeah.
Okay, and I mean, then I know looking at the scoring, you kind of got your toe 5 and your toe O pulled. How do you feel about those tricks being yanked?
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a messy pass for sure. The nerves got me, I think. The hand pass was good, so the pressure was on me to finish that second pass and to put pressure on the guys after me. Didn't work out. I mean, just a bit bummed about that. I wanted to finish the run clean. Didn't work out in toes, but still glad to be here. Still glad to be a part of this amazing tournament. Want to say thank you to people at home, to Ukraine. Glory to Ukraine, of course, and thanks to the organizers here. So, yeah, thank you.
Well, perfect for everybody at home. You know, you guys get nervous at events, even the pro guys do on the dock. And, you know, still great tournament this weekend, Danny. And we'll let you go get dried off and enjoy the rest of your day.
For sure, yeah. Let's watch the guys.
Perfect. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Indeed. Let's have a look and see Matias Gonzalez spinning this way, that way, and look at him go. Toe wake line 5 back, boom, hits that one beautifully. Great skiing there. He's just an absolute firecracker out there on the water from one trick to the next, and we're judging his runs and as we get the point scores coming through, it's interesting to note that the same 2 trick sequence, the toe 5 front and the toe O, have been pulled for the last 2 skiers. I don't know if that's an example of the high scrutiny that our officials are placing upon those 2 tricks, but it's interesting to point out between the last 2 competitors, Daniela Filchenko and Martin Labra, that for both of those competitors, the toe 5 front and the toe O that came directly afterwards, exactly the same 2 tricks that were denied credit. But no such thing here for Matias Gonzalez, working his way from one trick to the next. Boom, toe wake line 5, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line 5 back and front. Just easing himself into that and indicating towards the boat right towards the end that he wanted a little bit more speed on that run, but it's a pass that is now in the past. And just looking at some of the tricks that have been assessed here, 51-20 going through to the timing phase right now. We are committed to that score, 51-20. So he's got some work to do, Matias Gonzalez. The 2 tricks that were pulled on that opening pass, the reverse toe wake line back to back, and the toe front towards the end. Now the toe side, interestingly enough, which was produced towards the end, was credited along with the toe wake line 5 back. So the judges are not giving any quarter to any of our competitors at this stage of the competition. A lot at stake, prize money up for grabs, and wanting to make sure that it's fair and equitable for everyone. Here we go. Positional to the back. Mo back to back to open up with. There he goes with the reverse. Now spinning in towards the half jack. Boom, hits that one. Halfway through his flips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back. Reverse. Boom, front flip. What has he got? Opens up the trapdoors. Ski line O. Ski line 5 front. Ski line... running out of time and running out of momentum there towards the end. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Matias Gonzalez. So Matias looking a little bit annoyed with himself that he fell towards the end of pass number 2, and we'll get the instant replay on his effort there. Fell on the ski line 5 back as the judges assessed. Not looking at all bad there at the opening portion of the run, getting high elevation for each of these tricks and allowing the ski to fully rotate and to land and work its way beyond that point. There's the front flip. There we go with the ski line O, positional to the back, a ski line 5 front, spins to the front. Now ski line 5 back and fell on that one, and a little unfortunate there. Provisionally 58-10 on that second pass. 58-10 on that second pass. It's going through to timing, although I would suspect that that ski line 5 back might have been in time had he have not fallen. The timing, yes, it is a committed score, 58-10, 58-10 on pass number 2. Grand total of 10,930 points. 10,930 points. No doubt he'll be a little bit annoyed with himself with that as we look at the leaderboard and see that Daniela Filchenko holds that lead ahead of him with Scotia of over 11,000 points. So there we go. My name's Tony Lyford. Glad to have you here. We're down to our final two skiers, and we'll talk to the latest one that just came off the water. It's Matias Gonzalez alongside Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Speedy Gonzalez. Matty, so tell us about it. What happened out there?
Oh, I mean, it was really hard to ski. It was really choppy. I think it was worse than yesterday. But toes felt good, a little slow, but there I made the toe back in, so it was a big toe run. And then hands, I don't know what happened. Flips were good. First ski line, I don't know what happened. Did a ski line instead of ski line back first, and then I messed it up.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll be honest, when you trick, I love watching you do toes. You're so fast on the ski. You really don't ever move. I think it's just, poetry in action when you do it. So, I'm a little bummed for you going down there, kind of at the end of the hand run, and we'll have to see, where that stacks you up.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully next year we can do better here. I mean, I love this tournament. I'm pretty sure all the skiers love this tournament. And then hopefully next year we can do better and hopefully make the podium.
Well, I mean, you've been on fire this season, dude. You're leading the Pro Tour, in points and everything. So you've been good skiing, and I'm looking forward to seeing some huge things out of you at the next few events.
Yeah, thank you, Zane. I would like to say hi to the Plans family. We're missing them here in the tournaments, and hopefully they're doing better and they can come back soon.
Oh, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off, and we'll catch you a little later today. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Oh, fantastic skiing there from Pato Font, and I'd like to echo my sentiments alongside Matias Gonzalez. We hope to see the Duplon Freiburgs back on the tournament scene very, very soon. So our respects go out to those folks there watching us, and no doubt from France at this time. So we've just seen Pato Font get through pass number one. Looking through the trick scoring, his toe pass is going to be north of 5,000 points as they continue to review the tricks that they originally assessed in the judging phase. It's a multiple element system. The eye tricks, where the judges judge the tricks initially. Then they review them for cleanliness and accuracy. Then it goes to timing, and then it goes to the committed phase. And so far, so good. Pato Font looking clean, looking splendid with the toe tricks. And the toe wake front would be assessed to be out of time, and therefore that commits himself to a score of surprisingly 51.30, and I say surprisingly because it's 10 points more at this stage after pass number one compared to Matias Gonzalez, as we saw a quick glimpse of one of the newly constructed soccer stadia in downtown Rabat, which will no doubt host some group matches and maybe even some matches in the quarter and semi-final of the next FIFA World Cup, which will be in 4 years' time, co-hosted between Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. So huge run needed here. Anything above 5,800 or 5,900 points would put him in a pretty good position after pass number two. Let's have a look. Let's see what he's got. C3 with the zero setting. Half jack to the front. Boom. Hits the flip twist back. Flip twist back reverse. What has he got? Front flip. Drops the trap door for the ski line 5 back. Ski line 7 back. Look at him go. Ski line 5 front positional. Beautifully executed. Ski line 0 towards the end. There we go. That's Pato Font throwing it down. Wow, some great tricking there from Pato Font. at a ski line 7 there, and 750 points if that goes his way. Let's have a look at this this pass once again. High elevation there with the opening move, and then complemented it with its reverse. The mode back-to-back spins into the line for the half jack, halfway through the 6 flips that he's able to do. Fantastic skiing there from Pato Font. We're still in the review phase, and this is going to be a really tough score as we get ready to bring on our final skier. There we go, ski line 7 back. Now that one has been scored, so this point score is going to be north of 12,000 points. And going towards the end, and the ski line back provisionally out of time along with the front that came afterwards. So we're just waiting on the score, and it's going to come up on your screen very soon. So they're still in the review phase, but now it's going to the timing phase. 72.10 on pass number 2. 72.10 on pass number 2. Now, if that holds true, that would give him an aggregate total of 12,340. 12,340. Just a few more seconds, and the timing will be resolved on pass number 2, and 72.10 as it stands currently on pass number 2 to combine with 51.30 on pass number 1. Jake Abelson in the water, getting ready to go for his 2 20-second passes, and this is going to determine who takes the win here. Okay, it looks like we got a committed score, and it's a committed score of 12,690. Over to you, Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Pato Font. Hey, let me start off. Happy birthday. So go out and get a big score there, 12,690 for your birthday run.
Yeah, I mean, last year it was my birthday in another tournament, and I skied good, so kind of helps that it's my birthday. You have to kind of, even if you ski bad, you have to be happy, but it's definitely better to ski good and be more happy.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a solid campaign here. You got the yellow bib, so you're the defending champion. Now we've got one more skier, but that's a massive score that they're going to have to put out here on this river with the tough conditions.
I mean, yeah, it's honestly not that bad to trick. If you stay close to the wake, it feels, it's nice. Jake skied great the first day, so I know he can do it. I think it's a good score, but I know he can trick 12.8, so I'll just wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end of your hand run, you kind of started having a little bit of bobbles there, but still getting through that, that ski line 7. That's my favorite trick of your run, and getting all the way down it, and so that was awesome tricking out of you.
Yeah, it was nice. It was honestly, I think the current was pushing me, so I couldn't find the rope, but yeah, just wait and see. Jake's gonna do ski line 7, so he does it pretty good too, so it's gonna be good.
Well, he's been skiing. I know you guys ski together a little bit, probably learned from the best. So, we'll let you go get dried off. Got any fun plans for tonight?
Hopefully surf before tonight, so I think that's the birthday plan.
Well, I'm gonna when you go, let me know, because I definitely want to go hit the waves with you.
Perfect. Thanks, Zane.
All right, perfect. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we come down to our final skier. We've got a confirmed score for Patricio Font of 12,690, which was exactly the same score he opened up with on round number 1. Here we go. Jake Abelson, 30.7K, C3 with the 0 offsetting. Here he goes. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. What has he got remaining? Toe wake line back, positional to the front. Toe wake line 5 back, stomps the landing. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line back to back, reverse. What has he got there? Toe wake front, and that should do the trick there for Jake Abelson on pass number 1. Now, to give you an idea of what he's been doing so far as his tricking is concerned, on his toe tricks, he tricked 49.20 on pass number 1 in the first round, and 5,300 points in the first round of this competition. So we're looking at a point scorer towards that range, and as we go through the review stage, 5,300 points may be a point score that will be out of his reach, because we're looking at the review stage right now, and the toe wake line line 5 back is coming under scrutiny right now alongside the toe wake front. So maybe losing those tricks due to slower pacing. And looks like that toe wake line back to back, the reverse has been put back in to the point score, which should give him a 49.20 on pass number 1. 49.20 on pass number 1. The time it is. Oh, looks like we've got another trick that's been thrown in. 150 points more. That should give him a 5,070. 5,070, and beyond that point, it expended his entire run. So it's going to committed at 5,070. Well, so some great trick in there. Jake Abelson, who actually tricked 5,300 points on pass number 1. So comparing that to 5,070, he's missing 130 points compared to round number 1. But let's see what he can do on a pass number 2. So Jake Abelson, 5,070 points. Now let's see what kind of pass he can throw down here. So comparing pass to pass, there's about 160 points difference between Jake Abelson and Pato Font. There we go. There's Mo back to back on the second trick. There we go. Flips on either side, front flips. Half jack to the front. Now he drops the trapdoor. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 7 back. He nails that one. Ski line 5 front. What has he got here? Ski line 5 front reverse, and he goes for the 7! 7 front to front right at the end, and never mind a score that could take the win. That score could possibly be a new world record if it gets to over 13,000 points. Fantastic effort there from Jake Abelson. What a way to throw down on his Avalon trick ski from Good. I mean, he is just absolutely throwing bombs out there with the front flip and its reverse. The pacing is looking pretty good as well. As he comes into the dock, give him a big cheer, folks, as we work our way through the instant replay. The current world men's trick record holder with a 13,020 points. We're still reviewing these tricks. That wake 7 front is still going under review right now. But could the trick score without that be enough to defeat Pato Font? As it stands right now, 7,170 points, 7,170 combined with 5,070. That would. Oh, look at this! It's a new pending world record of 13,040 points for Jake Abelson. All right, let's send it over. Come on, guys. Okay, we were going to go to an interview, but Matthias put that out of his reach. So now it's time to send it to the dock for Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jake Abelson. Dude, that was so sick. Pending world record out here on the river, man, over 13. I told you the first day I was really looking forward to it. I thought maybe you'd get it done, and I'm super stoked for you to get it done that round.
Me too. Conditions were a bit rough out there, and I didn't feel like I had the pace on the toe pass, so I ended up skipping toe line front and just doing toe wake front. Then coming back on the hand pass, I knew Pato trick 12,690. I was like, I gotta go for it. So kind of just started with my mobs, and it was like, this is the pace, and just rolled with it all the way through this gun 7 across, and then went for the wake 7 at the end and caught it.
Well, dude, I mean, it was great, and it almost looked like at the wake 7, you kind of missed the handle, but you caught the rope with your hand and able to get away with it. And I mean, awesome skiing.
Thank you. I'm stoked.
Well, you should be. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I know if I had set a pinning world record, I'd be on cloud 9. So congratulations to you, dude, and congrats on the win.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, well, we'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy it. Enjoy your moment. I know everybody up here is probably ready to talk to you. So, congrats, and then I'm looking forward to having a little bit of fun with you later tonight.
Me too.
All right, perfect. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Fantastic effort there, and let's have a look at the final leaderboard. In your top 3 consists of Daniela Filchenko of 11,280, Pato Font with 12,690, and with a pending world record of 13,040 points. From the United States of America, your champion is Jake Abelson. Jake Abelson in the lead in the Pro Tour standings as well to boot. We're on 37 points ahead of Matias Gonzalez on 28 and marginally ahead of Pato Font on 27 points. That is the current top 3 in the Pro Tour standings. All right, where do we go from here? We've got the slalom event taking place in 15 minutes at the earliest. So try and recover, folks. Sit back and grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and we're gonna throw down with the women's slalom final in about 10 minutes at the earliest. So get ready for that as we continue on with the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, being brought to you under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. We'll be back with women's slalom right after this.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Schwab Ski and Board online at SchwabSNB.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes Masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, folks. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this event, the third annual Royal Nautique Pro, coming to you live from Rabat in
You got a bit
Morocco.
of tuna stuck in there, Tony?
Yeah, just getting a little bit discombobulated here.
No, you're all good.
Joined here by Rob Hazelwood and Nate Smith, and it's timely that they make their arrival at the moment that they do, because around about 5 minutes from now, we've got the men's slalom will take to the water, and then we'll go with women's slalom afterwards.
I think we've got about 2 minutes. I think apparently is the slotted time. I'm not sure they're quite going to be ready in 2 minutes, but I think we're going to basically try and get the men. Try and get the men down there as quick as possible and get this rocking. I haven't heard much, to be honest. I don't really know why or what's happening. But yes, I think we're going to... do we know why we're delayed, Tony?
Basically, the reason for our delay is due to the wind conditions combined with the tidal current, and we're obviously on the lookout to make sure that the skiing conditions are the best they can be for skiers. But primarily, our main concern is safety above all else, and that's where the wind conditions come in.
Yeah,
and Nate, you're looking out of the course right now. How do you reckon the conditions are at this juncture?
Yeah, I mean it's a river, so it is challenging. The conditions are ever changing, kind of like we talked about the last couple of days. The wind seems to actually have come back up a little bit since the last few minutes we've spoken. But the only thing that's changed that maybe has helped the river a little bit is the current. The tide is now down. The current has slowed down, and
definitely a correlation to be when that whether the wind keeps dropping every day, but the more that tide rips through, the more the wind seems to settle the wind rollers a little bit, and it seems to be creating a little bit more of a skiable condition, we can say that. And I think it's a really tricky scenario where you have to balance essentially skier safety with fairness, and the unfortunate point is that safety has to come first, and that's sort of the way that the conditions are, and that's, we knew that coming here, right? We knew that the scenario of the river is a really tricky thing to balance. We know that the organisers are trying as hard as they can to be as fair as possible, and there's a lot of voices going on, and again, I think they're just trying to do the best job they can with the conditions that they have, and at the end of the day, emotions are always going to get heated when you have, almost double the average prize pot, right? These skiers are competing for a hell of a lot of money right now, a lot of points, a lot of everything. 160 points, that's more points than I had all last year, and I had quite a good season. So it is an incredible amount of points and money on the line here. At the end of the day, emotions are gonna rise, and there's going to be a lot of voices. But fingers crossed, we've made the right decision, and hopefully we're going to get a good show in a moment.
All right, you are there, Rob. Fairness, obviously, a major aspect of this event, but safety above all else has to be taken into account. All right, men's slalom final running order. We have 8 skiers in this final. We've got Thomas de Gasperi, who will be our lead-off skier, followed by Vincenzo Marino, and then we'll have Tim Tornquist, Jonathan Travers, Will Asher, Charlie Ross, Brando Caruso, and Freddie Winter. So we're lining up for a real humdinger of an event, one would say, as we have a look at our drone shots of the Burigeg River as it winds its way out towards the Atlantic Ocean.
We can have a bit of fun here, Tony, I think. What do we... So tide is full low right now. So with the lowest we're going to be, the least current that we're going to go. Tony, you go first. What do you think the top score is going to be? What do you think that winning score is going to be today for the men? I'm on the spot. Don't think, just go.
Probably 2 at 41.
Ooh, you think that's going to be a winner? You think there's going to be a tie in that?
Maybe.
I think there'll be a little challenge with the 2 at 41. What do you think, Nate? What do you think that top score is going to be?
Yeah, I think that's going to be a little bit high. I mean, looking at the conditions, I think it's going to get a little bit better. So I think it's going to be most challenging here for the first few. It's going to get better there at the end. So I kind of agree with Tony. I think we're going to see a 39 get run.
Oh, I mean, I think with the way that it really seems to have settled down, I think that current was really opposing that wind and creating some major chop. And I think now, I mean, this looks very, very, very similar to what those sort of last guys were skiing in yesterday. Maybe you could probably say it was very similar to what Charlie skied in with in that second round yesterday. And I think, I mean, maybe it's bold, but I think we're going to see some 39s go down today. And the guys saw it the first year on the river. We were hesitant, right? We didn't know what it was going to be. We didn't know where the cuts were going to be. There was people less turning threes. And I think everyone who stood on this start dock right now knows that to have a chance at taking home that big top spot, I think there's no question that a 39 is going to have to go down in my eyes. And I also think with the lack of current, then it brings in the actual headwind. You can use the headwind. As soon as we start getting a little further into the day, that tail current picks up with that tailwind, and the easy end, it becomes that tailwind current. But I think right now you can utilize the headwind. You have some flat conditions under your feet in terms of current, and I'll be intrigued to see. But I do think there's going to be some 39s go down pretty early in this final.
All right, then we've already had performances that were worthy of a Skier of the Day honors being brought to you by 2U Healthy Snacks. And Rob, if you'd be so kind as to show the good folks at home what the Skier of the Day trophy looks like.
Got my beautiful, sorry, I'm multitasking, trying to set up camera equipment. The beautiful 2U Healthy Snacks, delicious bars, and I believe they've got some new... They've got some new chips coming out in the US, I think, right now. Along those lines, I was at the house the other day, and I had a full sample, and they were incredibly good. So, as always, we appreciate to you for sponsoring this trophy for so long. And
I think an early contender for that trophy is Jake Abelson. I mean, come on.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that tricking? I mean, that was tough this morning. I mean, you saw Tincho, who's one of the most solid trickers I've ever seen, go down on toe back-to-backs. You saw people falling left, right, and center. Matty falling on ski lines and simple tricks. And we see Jake literally look like he's at his home lake on Hancock. It just solid, sturdy. And the thing I was watching from the Athlete Center over the far side, and I watched his hands, which I'm intrigued to see. It's so quick. There's so little wasted movement, so little wasted rope. Every single time. And I was talking about it with Matty the other day, and Jake is a much more powerful tricker, definitely. But every single time he goes for the rope, it's there. There's not a single moment that he's waiting. And you've got the current changing boat speeds. There's so much going on in the tricks event that we can't even pretend to understand. And he didn't even wince at any of it. Not a single complaint. Not a single too quick, too slow. He just got on with it and dug in. And I think an interesting point is Jake's dad pinned a lot of the skiers. So I think he pinned kind of 4 or 5 of the other skiers, and obviously in some aspect I think that could be a little bit of an advantage for Jake, because he gets to see a little bit of the current, gets to see a little bit of the river, and the speeds getting dialed in, and I think they were all very grateful to have Richard, his dad, as a pinner for them, because he's probably the best on the planet right now. But it might have been a small advantage that his dad was up to pinning his competitors and doing it. And honestly, that's my favorite thing about the tricks event is how they pin for each other. You see it a lot. You see Joel and Edo pin for each other. You see Pato pinning for Pablo, and his dad's not there. And I love how combined it all is. And you kind of sometimes forget that these are literally the best in the planet, and they're all best buds.
And then look at this towards the end here.
Just that 7 back-to-back makes it look. I mean, that 7 back-to-back. These guys have been doing that trick for years and years, and no one's had it clean. And this year,
here's the 7 front.
I mean, that's phenomenal.
And just on around about that frame where he actually winds into the rope at the tail end of that wake 7 was phenomenal. Where the 20 seconds expired, and so pending world record of 13,040 points.
All right, now we're on to the fun stuff, Tony. We're on to I love tricks, but can't beat a good slalom event in my eyes. Excited to see Tigas. He looked good yesterday. Put down a huge 4.5 in that second round to get himself into the final, and that ended up almost not quite being in. So I think he knows exactly what he's got to do out there. He's taken a look at these conditions, and what do you think's going through his head right now, Nate?
Yeah, I mean, just looking over my shoulder, kind of talking with him a little bit while you were talking about the tricks, it looked like he was a little uncertain on 35, 32 start, what to do there, and that is kind of the challenge. Not having seen anybody ski in quite some time and being the first one off the dock. So,
he's the dummy, the test dummy, isn't he?
But, I mean, you go to so many tournaments and watch Thomas, and he just powers through conditions like these. So we'll get a confirmation, but it did look like he left the dock at the green loop there at 32 off. So
I think
we'll see.
What do you think the intention is there? I think that intention, it's either, okay, my intention is I don't want to go too bold. Is intention number 1 potentially is I just want to go out there, see what it is. I am the test dummy. If I make the mistake of going at 35, I'm done. Other intention is the potential for an opt-up.
Yeah, I mean, that does it.
So we just had news of a last minute. He's gone down to the far end, and
a little bit of gamesmanship.
Look at Greeny psyching him up. I love it, and that's what's so kind of cool about this event. And you see him looking over his shoulder and looking at those conditions, and he's gone and he's made that game time move. He's gone, hey, put me on 35. I need that. Yeah. I'm in this to win. And
it's a bit like someone almost pulling into the pit lane at a Formula One race and to avoid the undercut.
I mean, I think that's again. We talked about this last year, and it was with Tigas. He was the first guy in that sort of tie situation, and he set the tone for the rest of the 4 or 5 skiers to go. And I think what he's just done there is set the tone and been like, guys, I'm going to go at 35. I'm going to put myself on the line, and let's see if that's going to be the right decision. 35, strong head breeze. Current's looking pretty still. All off the handle, quick into 1, but looks strong. And he can settle into this pass from this point, and really,
not looking bad.
This is a hard pass on a river about a mile from the sea, and he made that look incredibly easy.
Oh, nicely done.
Don't be. I would hazard. Don't be tricked by that. He skied that incredibly well, right, Nate? That's
I agree. And just talking about the wind from yesterday, you mentioned we had some wind, but this is more just straight down the river, so that chop is a little bit bigger than what we saw yesterday. You had kind of those dark patches come down the river, give some gusty winds and a few buoys, but today's this rolling white cap, I guess you could say, down the river, especially towards 5 and 6. But watching Thomas there, other than what you mentioned there at the start, coming off the handle pretty early into one ball, he's not somebody that starts at 35 often.
No.
Like, even in practice, he just never ever does that. So get the jitters out, get a pass under your belt, and
I think I think on a normal lake, there's definitely some consideration to going out at 35. It is like, okay, I've got to amp myself up. In this situation, you're almost adding a passive difficulty on top of what it already is, and then you tell us to go out on that, and it becomes tricky, and we see that what's going on there. I'm not quite sure. They're all just taking a quick look, watching the conditions, and it's not too bad out there. I think we can see some scores go down, and I'm hoping we see Tigas put some in big here. But this start's going to be important.
All right, here we go. Next pass, second pass up for Thomas de Gasperi, 12-time European men's slalom champion, an incredible record in that event, and we may see him defend that title come the European Championships, which will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC from Poti in Georgia. But here he comes.
Good start. 1. He needed that to get himself in a really nice rhythm. Big 2, and we saw a very similar story yesterday with that 2-ball. Big but safe. Getting a little down course out of 4, and we're going to see him get to 6. Can he make it? He can. Can he make it back to the gates? No. that he's going to be probably unconfirmed a full 6 boys there, and
a 6 with no continuation.
Kind of got the start there. Hey, I thought he had enough to get down that.
Yeah, I think, the start was there, but, like I mentioned, I think that chop is a lot bigger out there than what you see up here. When it starts going straight down the river, it has time to build. It's usually a lot bigger than what it actually seems up here.
Definitely. And you see, the thing that I noticed, I feel like the start looked okay, and you see him hitting that dip off the second side, and we saw it into his 1 at 35, his 12 meters, and we saw it again here into 3. With that chop, essentially, I see it as a tripping effect. You see him just dip there, get thrown forwards, and then kind of becomes a safety move at 3. Needed a big 4 to get himself into it, and just had a little bit of loose line through the finish. And again, it's 38, right? It's a hard pass that these guys make look incredibly easy, and that's every single bit of that 6'5" working to get himself around that boy, and nearly run over the rope. And it's tricky, but essentially that's an experienced move. He's obviously not happy with himself. He can throw his toys out the pram there and throw the handle away, but he's like, no, I need to get every single inch of this score that I can. Get the full 6, hold on to that handle to make sure that I go through the gates with that handle in my hand, and that could be the difference between 8th and 7th place, or even 6th and 7th. He says, these are tough conditions,
Yeah, and it's going to be changing in between each skier a little bit as well. So, the tide, I think, is going to stay the same throughout the men. I don't think we're going to see much of a change. The women, that's going to be a little bit of a challenge later. But, he's going to be bummed, but it's, we'll see what the next guys do. You can really only base that off of what we know, and Thomas is all we know so far.
I was quite close to running over that rope there.
Yeah.
And I think one of the fun things about this event is the kind of scattering of experience that there is throughout. We see a lot of events on perfect man-made lakes where there's seeding into the finals pretty consistent, right? It's kind of, there's a couple of guys that are always at the top, a couple of guys at the middle, a couple of guys who squeeze into the last, and there's obviously mixed in that. But like the guy that we have on next, I think he's 21 years old, in a huge pro final going after T-Gas, and we see maybe Will lower down than maybe normal. We see some people higher than normal, and with the conditions playing the game that they're going to play, I'm really excited to see where these scores start to pop off, and I'm very intrigued to see what Vincenzo does right here.
Vincenzo Marino comes to us from Sicilia, which is Italian for the large island at the end of the boot that is Italy, called Sicily, and look. And he's been looking fairly strong in this event thus far. I mean, by the time it got round to him skiing his earlier total of deep into 10.75 meters was enough to send him through.
Yeah, and I've seen him. I think he was at the San Gervasio Prom about. Was it last year? Was it 2 years ago? Made the final
2 years ago,
in the pro event, and he's a strong skier. And it's funny, him and Flo, they ski in a similar way, in a way that they're incredibly aggressive, they're incredibly strong, and I think it creates this drive and this essentially a style that works very well when he gets put under pressure. He becomes a little bit more intense, a little bit more committed, creates a little more space, and I think some people ski on the smoother side, and it can be you get under that pressure and you start getting late, and we see some wind coming down the lake here, and he's going to need to see that. And do we have a confirmed start speed yet for Vincenzo?
I haven't heard, and I didn't see the rope as they left the dock.
12-meter start.
I think that's what we're going to see probably for the remainder of the field. I mean, Thomas kind of set the pace there, and that's the score to chase until somebody does something differently at this point.
No, I agree, and I think in theory we're going to see. Here we go, 35 off coming in. You see that chop, you can hear it through the boat. Good start. He's going to want to build some confidence through that start, creating plenty of space, getting hooked up out of that 3. He's in a little bit of a mess, but he manages to fight his way through it, and it's not the calmest scenario that we've ever seen out there, but he'll be very relieved to get that one done with.
Yeah, I mean, again, he doesn't probably start at 35 too often. I know Tony said yesterday he's seen him do it a handful of times, but, just you got the nerves out there going out on the river. You don't know what to expect. It's one thing starting at 35 when conditions are perfect, but when you're not sure what that wind is going to do at the gate in 1-2, it makes things a little bit more challenging. But he just stays so patient and calm, and That was coming out of the from underwater at 3-ball basically, and then just goes, okay, I'm fine, no problem.
Yeah, and that's where the tricky. I mean, to stay calm into that 4, it's choppy. He's just overturned the 2. There's a very realistic scenario there where he completely underturns 4 and goes inside of 5.
Yeah.
And he saw his friend and teammate do that yesterday. Pretty much a carbon copy where he gets heavy, then you underdo, and again he's fresh on the pro scene. From my personal opinion at the start. My personal experience, I never did 35.
I didn't either.
Showed up at Swiss the first year. I'm like, there's a 35 start? I didn't know that was a thing. Like, you when you're on those early days, maybe you do a record tournament, you're going out at probably 28. It is your secondary choice.
But the other thing with him, though, is he's happy. He's in the finals, and that's
dangerous. That's dangerous.
There's nothing more he's really asking for. Of course, go win the tournament, but anything right now is all bonus points for him. 100%. So he can kind of ski a little bit more relaxed than maybe some of the others.
And the thing that I love about these kind of scenarios is this has the potential to change his career, right? Outside of money, outside of points, but outside of and belief. If he gets through this 38 here, it's going to be very, very tough. Wind is up and down the lake. He's running 38 off, 11 meters into the tail, and gets a little bit stood up on 1, but he's doing okay. And blows the fin through
tail
2.
on number 2, and he gets 1.5 buoys there on 11.25 meters. So that means that Thomas de Gasperi moves up in terms of ranking.
That's what we saw yesterday, hey, really?
Yeah.
And it's very similar.
So here's the thought. You start getting through some of these guys. We've got 8 total. You get through, say, 4 of them, and nobody's run this 38, 11.25 meter pass. As the top 4 skiers, do you start to reevaluate? I think a lot of these guys are thinking 35. That's what they did yesterday. That's the way to go today. But if nobody's run 38, do you think about it? Going 32 now.
The interesting scenario for me was tricks. I watched Pato trick, and to take it back to that, and the top score was 10,000 or mid-11s, and he went ski line 7. He went to, I'm like, whoa, he's doing his big run, and then I'm like, oh, Jake's next.
Yeah.
And it's sort of a similar scenario here where these lower seeds, they maybe have different goals, but once you start getting towards, essentially, if you want to go win the tournament, it doesn't really matter what he's just done.
Yeah.
You've got to think, okay, no matter what, I'm going to have Charlie, Ross, I'm going to have Freddie after me, I'm going to have John, I'm going to have Will, and in my opinion, I think you come here and this is a long way away. I don't think anyone's come here to come fifth.
Yeah.
So I will be very intrigued to see if any decisions come up and we start to see a 32. But I believe everyone here, it's the start of the European tour. It's people are trying to show what they've got, and I don't see many people thinking about backing off to 32.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Usually the more aggressive person typically comes out on top from what I've seen. If you kind of sit back and do your normal thing, you might do well, but that next person's going to come get you. So
yeah, we see a 12 there, and I think at the end of the day, there's a play for confidence. So you make it your 38 head, and you get your 3-4 at 39 potentially in the tailwind. But I think if you're here, you're in this final. This is biggest cash prize of the year, probably the biggest cash prize you're ever going to see in a pro Waterski event. Right? You see that top number and you won it. And I think every single person who's in this field knows that involves probably right now in it's going to change in 10 minutes. It's going to change even more in 20. But I think right now they're all looking and going, right now the move's 35, whether I like it or not.
What's this tournament do for Tim, do you think? I mean, he's kind of been showing up the last couple of years, had a really good year last year, starting off the year strong this year. He's in the finals. He got a chance to, do something great here.
Yeah, and it's and you hear a lot of stories in golf, right? When people make the cut last minute, they qualify for the Monday and they manage to work their way up to a top 10 finish, and it's changed their life financially, right? At the end of the day, this isn't a cheap sport, and it essentially is like if you do well at this event, you can pay for most of your season before you've even touched the first or second event.
Sure.
And that's a huge deal for someone like Tim, and at the not early stage of his career, but he's not necessarily showing up to all the tournaments. He shows up to about 50%. Does it give him that belief to show up to more? Does it give him then the financial backing to go, hey, I'm going to commit, I'm going to do every single thing this year? And I love that. That's my favorite thing about what this event and how the conditions stack up and how you see maybe different lineups, different seedings, different things. You see some really cool stories like that.
It also makes him far more attractive to future sponsorship support going forward, certainly.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it all plays a huge part in the scenario. And I think that's why tensions are high right now. You feel it on the dock. You can slice this whole room with a knife, right? People want it. And I wish I wanted it too. I wish I wanted to run that dock too. But at the end of the day, there's pressure and there's a scenario, and I'm pumped to see what we're going to see here. But here we go. Tim, I believe 35, unless we've had a change.
It is
12
35 off, 12-meter start, blue loop, entrance gate.
Slow on that gate there, and that.
Maybe he's trying to.
Oh, we're getting
almost
caught up there at that 2, causing troubles. He's very calm at the 3, gets himself back into it. Wow.
But calmness is definitely the preeminent emotion going through on that particular run. 6 buoys on 12 meters, and all 3 competitors who have started in on 12 meters right from the get-go have all cleared that pass right off the dock.
Barely.
Yeah.
That's as close as you can get, that 2-ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's...
but that's right where it's rough coming back. You know,
Yeah.
that's where Thomas had the troubles.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the further you get towards that end of the river, that's where the chop starts getting just a little bit bigger. So you can feel the wind right now. The gust starting to pick up through here. You can hear it in the microphone just a little bit. But I think it's been pretty consistent. Like I don't see that it's been better or worse for any skier so far. But
all right, there we see Scott Greenwood at the other end of the venue here, getting ready for our competitor out on the water, Tim Tornquist, who has been known to train on rivers, and probably not a river that's particularly tidal like this one is. The venue being less than 3 kilometers away from the open ocean.
do you think if you skied here every day that you would have an advantage over somebody else?
Oh yeah.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I think you wouldn't ski anymore. Honestly, Tony, I don't think you'd ski anymore. I think you're like, you know what? There's better sports. there's plenty of sports out there in the world, and I mean, you'd get a good view, that's for sure. But there we see Charlie trying to keep it loose. All right, here we go. Tim, into the 38. We haven't seen this pass yet. The wind looks pretty much the exact same that the other 2 competitors had, so let's see if we can get a better move out of this 2. Good start to that 1. Moves very loose through 2, but he's still in this pass, keeping calm. Incredible swing. Gets out of the 4. He's a lefty, so he should be looking strong at the 5, and he does, and that's what we needed to see.
There you go, Tim Tornquist.
Stepped up to the plate, you know, and it's right now guaranteed 6th place with that, and I know that's not what he's looking for, but...
No, but that's the first step, and I thought that was a very nice, controlled pass. I mean, yeah, managing a little bit of loose line, but... You know, we saw that with him yesterday. He just knows how to, like, manage that and stay patient, do the work in the right spots, and he's just so calm out there, and that's what I kind of like. There's not a whole lot of movement going on.
Now, what kind of message do you reckon this sends down to the dock there, Nate?
Well, we mentioned earlier that, you know, if nobody runs 38, what do you do as the last couple of skiers off the dock? I think this changes everything. You know, I think now all of a sudden we do have a score that's going to be in a 39, so... if we need to get midway or deeper down 39, can you really do that in that tailwind? And I think that's kind of what came up yesterday. So I don't know. I don't know what the other guys are going to do, but I think everybody's going to start same line length. And I think right here, this is, for Tim, a spot to say, hey, I'm the real deal. I'm here. Yeah. I'm not going away. I've been knocking at the door, but this is my time.
And there's 5 more events in the next, there's 4 more events in the next 4 weeks. And, we're going to see this. This is going to play on people's minds. He skis well here. All of a sudden, he becomes a bigger deal and gets himself higher up that Pro Tour, gets himself higher up those seedings, and can cause some drama in the next couple of events. But we're going to see. What do you think about that gate down there, Nate?
Well, I think that's the most important part here. This 39. You mentioned it getting slow, getting narrow, or keeping speed, as a few did yesterday. I think that's the key right here. Getting up, getting wide, keeping that speed, and loading the boat in the right spots.
If he can get out of this start, we're going to see a big score here. Let's see. He gets good speed on the gate, good angle through 1. Beautiful hook up there to start. Got to stay calm as that ski rolls well through 2. Big hook up out of 3. He's getting down this pass. Can he keep it together? He can. He's late into 5. And puts it all on the line.
Close to be able to run that, but he has taken the lead at this stage of the game.
Wow, incredible!
That was impressive.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, like we talked about with that gate, and you mentioned. I mean, he had everything he needed. He came out of 1 about as clean as you could here.
That's and look at the chop on his ski, and it shows that it's possible. And I think Tim's strengths, the way that I've seen him ski on perfect lakes, he skis like this. You know, he's not a big turner. He's a very calm guy. He skis very well connected and just keeps moving. I think we started to see a wheel fall off there out to 4, and then I think at this point we had a couple flat tires, and then he was like, you know what, I'm not here to get 4, I'm not here to get 5, and went for it. And that's
yeah,
impressive.
I think it was just getting further and further down course. The reach became more and more, and man, what a great score, though. I mean, yes, it is doable out there. A little bit of luck may be involved in that too, but gosh, that's a great score. Kind of a little bit of a door open, because now somebody, so we just got to get somebody to turn that 5-ball or get over there.
So a great effort here from Tim Tornquist as he lays down a score of a 4.5 on 10.75 meters. The first time we've seen anyone get through 11.25 meters and beyond. And at this early stage of the competition, and Tim Tornquist, he will place at least in 6 spots, but we'll see if that performance is worthy of a spot significantly higher than that. But that's going to be completely out of his hands at this time, as Tim Tornquist gets deposited back to the dock as we look out for our next competitor from the United States of America. It's going to be Jonathan Travers.
So I could already see the loop on the boat there. It looks like a 35 start, and I think that's going to be the go for the rest of the guys.
All right, then, and with that in mind, let's welcome for the first time Zane Nicholson alongside Tim Tornquist.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tim Tornquist. Man, first skier to get through that 11-meter pass, and we were talking off. You were like, I think I can run it. I was like, dude, with how your 11s have been going all weekend, I knew you were going to go through, and you made the 11 look really nice and easy.
Yeah, I was very confident taking 38 tailwind. Tailwind was nice, didn't bother me at all. I was more scared of the headwind to keep my speed up on the gate down there, which I thought I did like an okay job. Then I just came into 4, came on the inside, dropped my shoulder a little bit, and I don't know, I should have just took it a little bit easier around 5, and I think it would have been fine.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I thought you actually looked a lot better than kind of you were telling me when you got out the water. So, but still, that's going to be a huge score. I mean, that puts the pressure on these last few skiers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that. That was good skiing. I skied how I wanted to do, and like I came up with a plan, and I committed to that. So, but I wanted to try 41.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what we all want, a little bit more. But dude, you let it all hang out. Great skiing, and now we'll have to see how that stacks up.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, I'm super stoked for you, bud. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. As we progress right along, our next skier is going to be Jonathan Travers. Now, Jonathan Travers is certainly one who revels in adverse conditions, and he's going to start on 12 meters like everyone that we've seen up to this point. Let's see if he is good for this pass. There's a slow roll off number 1. Nice extension around buoy number 2. Just trying to stay balanced and not overwork this pass of 12 meters, and the reward is the 6 buoy count.
Wow. So I was just taking some photos out there, and it really emphasizes the length of those rollers out there. Even at the middle of the course there, just in front of the big theater, it's choppy. There's a lot of bounce to roll through out there, and
that's the thing with as it comes down a longer stretch of water, those you call them swells, but like you said, the length and height of those waves become a lot greater, which makes it a little bit more challenging.
It puts a little more into place how strong that score is from Tim, and we predicted a couple of people through 39, and I think that's that's up to close where he needs to be, and he's going to be frustrated. I think little something different into that 4, and he's through that pass.
Well, you know, his only concern was I wanted to try 41.
Yep.
That's that's the only thing on his mind,
and I love it.
As a competitor, that's scary.
It's scary and it's phenomenal. So it's good to see Tim putting down some big scores, but John looking relatively smooth through there, and he's been skiing really calm here. He's been, again, I think he's been kind of adapting to that feel of, hey, we don't need perfection on this river. We just need to keep moving. We just need to keep things rolling, and he's looked good. Nerves in the first round, didn't get the start that he needed. Second round, I told him yesterday, I'm like, realistically, you threw the fist, and I'm like, I've seen you run much worse 39s in a tournament in many perfect places. I'm like, actually, it was a really nice 39. So I'm excited to see what he can put together here. 38 off.
11.25 meters. Let's see him roll into the gate shot. There's number one.
Good start and hook up there.
Oh,
no.
And he's down at 1.5 at 38 off 11.25 meters. That ties him with Vincenzo Marino, but that is not going to be made for good reading there for Jonathan Travers. 1.5 at 11.25 meters. That means that Tim Tornquist moves up one potential rank and would finish no worse than fifth in that aspect. So Jonathan Travers, 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Tim Tornquist in the lead on 4.5 at 10.75 meters. What do you see here, Rob?
I mean, honestly, I think he surprised himself. I think that's the best one he's had all day and all week, really. And just it's hard to attack when we see such a good path when we're maybe not expecting it. Just it's a little bit to that tail and just squeezes maybe a little bit to the inside. And at the end of the day, it's tough. It's definitely more than runnable, this pass, right? And I think that's going to be probably the most frustrating part of it for him, because he knew he had a option to run that, right? You see there, just the first move to the back, in my opinion, and loses the rope, and he's swimming, but that's sometimes how she goes, unfortunately.
Yep. There are just some certain situations that you can't fully control. 1.5 at 11.25 meters for Jonathan Travers. Our next skier to take to the water. We're down to the bottom half of this list. He's from Great Britain. His name is Will Asher, and Nate, you've competed against Will Asher on a number of occasions over many years, and I mean he's certainly someone that's definitely earned your focus and respect there.
Yeah, I mean, my eyes are on Will at every single tournament. That's the guy in my mind for so many years and still today that's the guy to beat. That's the guy to go out there and, watch what he's going to do, what score he's going to put up, what he's analyzing, what he's thinking about. But, when I still show up to a tournament today, that's the one person that I really worry about out there on the water. And, you mentioned skiing about many years with him. We'll send it over to Zane right now, and we'll finish that when we come back.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with JT. We just saw you get off the water. It obviously is a little bit tricky out there. Kind of tell us kind of what was going on.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that bad, actually. There's not much current or any at all, really. It's just a wind factor, and yeah, there's not really much excuse for that. But I think I just swung up to 2 a little early, and then I hit a little roller. It's kind of deja vu from a few weeks ago, so it kind of sucks for me right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I know it's also tough because we were kind of waiting. We're in a holding pattern, and then it's kind of like, boom, it's time to go. And I know that also kind of can play a factor if you're kind of into having a little routine. Might not be fully into your normal tournament go mode.
Yeah, it is what it is. We're at the biggest event of the year, so just man up and deal with it. But my set's over, and it kind of sucks right now, but I live for another day.
Well, JT, I think you've been skiing really good. This season you've been looking super duper strong. Maybe some of the best skiing I've seen out of you in a while, and it's really fun to watch. So, I expect big things from you next weekend.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's been fun.
Cool. Well, we'll let you go get dried off. Shout out to the crew at Jax. We know you're watching. Hey, everybody. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and the skier out on the water who comes to us originally from the United Kingdom but lives over in Claremont in Central Florida these days. This is Will Asher. Good aggressive start, but it's measured control out there from Will Asher, and certainly a skier that has come to redefine what it is to slalom at this level there, Nate.
Yeah, and kind of going back to John's interview a little bit, like you could really see how upset that he is about that ride there. He really thought he's been skiing well. We saw it a few weeks ago at the Masters. We saw it here in practice. We saw it the last couple of rounds. So, it was pretty devastating for him. Like you can just hear it in his voice, his facial expressions, and that's kind of the hard part about an outdoor sport and competitive skiing, especially on a river, is you think that you're good to go, and all of a sudden, you're in the water swimming. So that's kind of the harsh reality of what we deal with sometimes. But going back to Will there, really not a terrible pass. A little scary there at the 1 ball, but we see that out of Will sometimes, especially on that 1-3-5 side. you mentioned about knowing Will for quite some time. My first ever pro event was with Will. I ended up in the night finals, number 1, number 2 with Will Asher, and I had never even met the guy before. I didn't know who he was or any of that, and I'm up in Michigan in my first ever pro event, getting second place to the guy. And I remember that just like it was yesterday. He ran 5 at 41, I ran 1 at 41, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. And, he comes out of the water, puts me in a headlock, and, just joking a little bit. So it was pretty fun.
Yep, there's certainly a jovial side to Will Asher as we now bring in Will Asher at 38 off, 11.25 meters, having started at and successfully run through 12 meters. Here he comes now. This is Will Asher, rolls in 11.25 meters. He's got to play this cagely here, and some of the best conditions that we've seen all day here. And Will Asher, it would behove him to take full advantage of it as he runs through 6 buoys at 11.25 meters and the best looking 11 that we've seen thus far, Nate.
Yeah, I think that was, about as good as it can possibly get for, Will in these conditions. It may have looked a little touch and go to some people watching, but in my mind, what I'm seeing is he's making sure he's doing the work to get where he needs to be, and then any of that loose line is just excess of what he was trying to do, and he knows that he can handle it and manage it. Just great one ball here, and really just kept managing it all the way down the course. The wind is down just a little bit. The conditions seem to have, settled just a little bit. Hopefully we see that trend continue to happen. But, man, what a great pass and confidence builder, to get under your belt before having to come back in at this 39.10.7 pass. 4.5 is a tall ask. That's a full 5. That's S turning 5 ball or committing to it to try and say, hey, I'm going to run this pass. So it's a very vulnerable spot, especially for us right foot forward skiers.
I think if I know Will well, there's one mission.
As you do.
Especially as he gets to 5. There is one mission in this hole, and he's done enough of this for enough years to get enough seconds, thirds, as you have, right? You got enough of them, and I know he's here to do one thing.
He's here to win. Yeah.
He's going to be locked in. He knows.
And the wind's back up a little bit. I can feel it. I can see the chop a little bit. So
he's getting through the start, and if he can get out of that one with some good swing, let's see if he can get down it. Here we go.
Here he comes, Will Ash, member Team Syndicate. Entrant number 1, little slow off number 1, but he's been known to do that and still run the pass. And ladies and gentlemen, 10.75 meters is successfully run by Will Asher. There you go.
Wow. What a great pass on how he managed that all the way down the course.
I was watching from behind me there. That was a carbon copy of yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Calm, patient, slow, and I think we saw this a lot from Will last year. When these big headwinds get up, he just loves it. Absolutely.
Well, I think he's so strong, and I mentioned on the last pass, he knows how much work he needs to do to get there, and he knows that he can get rid of that speed with this headwind. If he comes off that hand a little bit earlier, stands up a little bit earlier, he can shed that speed. And when he came out of 4, you could just tell right here, he goes, I'm going. I'm committing. I'm turning it a little narrow, but you know what? He didn't hesitate. He went.
Talks a lot about bullying, right? Bullying the pass, bullying the ski, bullying the setup, and that, I think, in that sort of headwind like that, we saw it. We saw it at the first ever edition of the Morocco Pro, right? He bullied a massive headwind and got down to 41. And
we just saw the fist from him. Kind of a half fist. It's not something I ever do really.
I think
either,
that was me taking the mick out of him and Jamie a little bit too much for not fist throwing. So.
Yeah, but he knows that was a challenge.
That
was not just your normal everyday.
That was not easy, and that's some awesome scheme from there. He knows he's what's he guaranteed, a top 4 now?
I believe so. Yeah,
indeed. Yeah. Okay, so the course record here is 2 at 41.
I mean, if anybody can turn a 2,
the mission here is getting out of 1.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the challenge.
From that first Moroccan event a couple of seasons ago, he set himself an all-African all-comers record with a 1 buoy count at 43 off, or 9.75. Here he is, 10.25 minutes. Keep going. The barrels in with his shoulder, unable.
It's a quarter, I would say.
At least a quarter.
Yeah.
It's going under review, but it's...
That's a course record, if so.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be at least 2, possibly 2 1/4, maybe even 2 1/2.
I don't think it's going to be a half. I think it's going to be a question of a quarter and where he held on to that handle.
That's a quarter. That's a big move there, and I mean, you see how stretched he is at that 2 ball. There is not a single centimeter there left, inches for the Americans watching, and that puts a real emphasis on what's possible. First of all,
yeah.
But it also puts and no one's. I think Corey's the only person to have turned a 2. So he knows that he is sat in an incredibly good position, and it proved us all wrong when we were guessing. And look at the freedom at that 1. That is the most Will Asher thing you could possibly see on a slalom ski. And that actually probably the least against about a 2. But incredible. And he holds onto that handle to the last minute. And that's a quarter if I've ever seen one. But obviously we have to leave that to the professionals in the tower and see what they have to say. But wow.
I think that deserves a ripple of applause, ladies
2
and gentlemen.
1/4 at 10.25 meters, 41 off. Look at the 1. That is an absolutely phenomenal start in the conditions that they are. Huge tailwind. And he has no space there at 2, and he safeties it essentially, and he holds on to it for the last second and take it.
It's funny how you kind of know where that quarter mark is as a skier. Like you can kind of just feel the tip of your ski or binding hit that buoy, and that's what pulls that handle out of your hand. So, gosh, I mean, for Will, that's going to be one of the most exciting ski rounds, no matter what happens here. So
for a new course record, 2 1/4 at 10.25 meters, and what that essentially means is that if you want to finish on the podium, you've got to beat that.
You know what I think it means, Tony? I think he loves Morocco.
Exactly.
From the first, and he had a little bit of a headache last year he had some issues going on, and you don't see Will show a ton of emotion all the time, and it's awesome to see him. Give him a big round of applause, guys. He's pumped to put it out for you guys. It's a big moment, and let's see if the rest of the guys can follow that up.
All right, then, and the first of those competitors to try and follow up that score is Charlie Ross, but let's talk to Will Asher.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Will Asher. We just saw you get out 2 1/4 at 10.25. Awesome score. Great skiing.
Yeah, thanks. I felt that yesterday too, and the day before when I missed 39. Like it just felt like it's choppy, it's windy, but it's set. Like the ski wants to set in. This kind of feels a little deja vu of what happened at Worlds. I put up a solid score, and then you got some of the best skiers. Charlie's obviously on form, and Freddie and those guys. So I'm proud of myself today.
Well, I mean, when you came out and I saw you run your 11, it was so nice. I knew that we were getting ready to get a huge score out of you. So, great skiing, looked great and awesome to hang on to the handle just enough to get the ski outside, because I think that quarter of a buoy could really come to help you out.
Yeah, I was chatting with the team before, and it's like you got to just switch the mind off and go and just hold on longer than you think you want to, and that was it. I was like, hang on, whatever it gives you, and then that's kind of where we're at. So now I'm going to sit back and watch these guys put up a great show.
Well, cool, man. Well, we'll let you get dried off. Enjoy it. Great skiing. Super happy for you, and we'll catch you later today.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Indeed, and this is 12-meter start there for Charlie Ross coming to us out of Canada. And he is a slalomer that's really setting the world alight on the Waterski Pro Tour. He is currently the season points leader right now, and we'll look out and see what he's got on 11.25 meters coming back, and looking very, very impressive out there, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, kind of going off of the interview down there with Zane with Will, I mean, he's happy. He's genuinely happy. Of course, if he gets beat, you get a little upset about it, but he went out and did what he knows he can do, and to me, that was some of the most impressive skiing I've seen out of Will in quite some time. Like, he went out there, attacked, was determined, and, he said, hey, I'm going to try to get to that 3-ball. And, you heard him say, I'm going to hold on as long as I can, feel comfortable going out to 3-ball without, crashing and injuring yourself. So, gosh, I just, as a competitor, super happy for Will, super happy to see him kind of put things together and really get that quarter of a buoy by one frame on the camera. I mean, it's about as close as it can possibly get. So we've got these other guys coming up, and so, these other guys are coming up, and, they're going to have to do the same thing. I think we're going to see everybody kind of reach and stretch for, that 3 ball, once they get over to 2, they know that they have to come out of 1. There's no safetying it or, downplaying it all. So if anybody can do it, there's Charlie.
All right, here he comes. Pass number 2, 11.25 meters. That boat accelerates up to 58 kilometers an hour or 36 miles an hour. Here he is. Good stout pull out there into his glide for the gate shot. A nice extension on buoy number 1. 11.25 meters is the pass that he's on right now. Rocking his way from one side to the next and looking good. And looking especially good on that Pro Gear performance plate that he's rocking this season. And that is Charlie Ross. Slicing and dicing his way on that run. And Charlie Ross looking very, very good out there, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, that was... Go ahead, Rob.
It was phenomenal. And I think this is the show that we wanted, right? We wanted to see it build up into these phenomenal skiers, and Charlie's maybe a little bit earlier in the pack because of his bad seeding from the first round. But you see him right now, Pro Tour leader. A lot is on the line here.
Hey, there I am.
With currently 16 points, right? The winner for this is 160.
Wow.
So he's going to, what's that? That's 10 times. He's going to 10x. Whoever wins is going to basically 10x the leader right now and completely reset this leaderboard going into the kind of main part of the season.
So I don't have a chance. I'm out.
Me neither, bud. And I skied, so.
Yeah.
No, and I'm excited to see Charlie here. He was a technician yesterday. How he stood on the ski and the rollers, how he moved with those conditions. I think he did about as good of a job as he can do in these conditions, and
well, there is some wind. It's not up as much as it's been for a couple of the other skiers here, but it's a headwind. There's no current, so this is just a typical, somewhat windy day on a lake back home. He skis at Rollins a lot, right? He skis in open water, so it's not something he's not
in Canada,
used to.
Right? He has big lake experience. I think the challenge is telling yourself that.
Yeah.
And here he comes on pass number 3. He's gone through 12 and 11. This is 10.75 meters. A little bit of a delay off number 2, but he's used to be able to do that on the regular and still able to run the pass. There you go. Fantastic effort there. 10.75 meters and is now within 2 1/4 buoy of...
that's about as easy as you can do it.
Yeah, the wind just laid right down on that pass. It's back now. It's here now, but it laid right down on him for that pass.
I think that seems to be the big decider is that chop, and what's possible. And I think the way that he stands on this ski, I think he has a lot of confidence in that offside. And that seems to where a lot of those chop problems come in. But he got lucky, and by no means is it easy out there even when that wind lays down. But look at this. How he stands on that gate, incredibly efficient, really stands tall and proud before he turns in. And just a fairly no-news pass as things go for 39. Getting that hook up nice, staying super connected through second wake.
And that's part of the luck, too. You see the chop is not nearly as big as it was for the other guys there, but that's, that's part of this outdoor.
That is, and it is back up now on this gate, and it's almost hard to try and re-rack that mind and make sure that you're mentally committing to that timing difference, right? It's going to be different from his 38 that he had, and he's going to have to make a call as soon as he gets up out of that water, and fingers crossed he makes the right one.
And a little bit of breaking news. The women's slalom event will roll straight in after the... We'll go straight ahead with the women's slalom final after the immediate conclusion of the men's slalom final. So all that to come, but with 3 skiers from the end here. 2 1/4 buoys is the newly minted course record here on the Burigeg River. There's number 2. There's number 3. Now he has the course record. Can he continue on and roll through this pass? He gets round number 5 and to the wakes. So with a 5 buoy count at 10.25 meters, that is Charlie Ross, and he has really set the stall out now.
Tony, that is the calmest I've ever seen you for 5 at 41 on a river.
Yeah.
On a river, that is insane. The wind, the conditions, that is incredible. You can see he's pumped. Again, we talk about life-changing moments. That is huge. 5 at 41 on a river, tail current, tailwind. That is one of the most incredible things I've ever seen on a slalom ski.
Maybe I'm just getting so accustomed to seeing him actually run it.
That is insane, and I'm pumped for him.
So fantastic skiing there from Charlie Ross. 5 at 10.25 meters, and he's really set a sizable target for our remaining 2 skiers to chase now. So take us right from the get-go here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like Rob said, like it's just not something you expected to see, right? But, you know, Charlie has nothing to lose here. It's like he comes into every pass, let's run 41 or bust. That's got to be his mindset here. And the chop really wasn't too bad. He just kept taking a little bit down course, trusting the ski to turn like he always does. And, you know, gosh, even out of 4, I thought maybe he'd try to commit to it here and turn. Just, pretty far down course, a little bit of a stretch there for him. But
it definitely calmed.
Yeah,
but
a lot.
I think the biggest thing for me there that I think a lot of people overlook at home is the mental confidence to never. So no one's been to 3 before Will today.
Yeah,
and he goes into it with a mediocre 2 in theory, and I'll be interested to see from the boat a great start, but not a perfect 2 here. And he goes, I'm not turning this thing. I'm going into it. And I guess Will having a quarter maybe played a part that he knew he was probably going to be guaranteed a half, but rollers, wind.
Yeah.
Yes, conditions lightened off, but a lot of chop compared to what we're used to, and he's just gone and dominated that. That shows the mental strength. And
you know, we talk about the current and the wind and the chop and all that, but one thing I heard on the dock while we were in that little bit of a break, well, let's go check in with Zane real quick. And
indeed,
we'll tell a story
check
after.
in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mr. T. Ross. Dude, that was awesome skiing out here. I mean, I actually thought you were going to run it. Had a really good start, and dude, you're a monster.
Oh, thank you. That was fun out there. I mean, it's windy, but it's doable, and so happy we're going. I mean, this tournament's been amazing. The way we're treated out here, it's amazing. It's neat. We're right in the city. We're getting to explore new areas, and I'm having just a blast. I'm really happy.
Yeah, I mean, and that's something that I've noticed through your skiing just in the last few years. You seem like you're having so much more fun with it, and then the scores are coming and dropping down, and it's something really cool to watch, just how you've evolved as a skier over the last few seasons.
Yeah, I think it's that. It's also just life growing outside of skiing. You realize it's what we love, and but whatever the score is, we're grateful to get to do it. And so to be able to do it out here in Morocco and experience this is unreal. So thank you to the Belmroth family and Camille, and this is really cool.
Yeah, and they've taken a lot of good care of us, and I know tonight they've got one more final thing going on, so it should be a pretty good shindig, and look forward to hanging out with you later.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I've heard the final night's crazy, so I can't even imagine after the last 2 nights.
Yeah, well, perfect. Well, we'll let you get right off. Enjoy it, man. Great skiing. Super stoked for you, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. Our penultimate skier coming to us out of Italia. This is Brando Caruso. 12-meter start. Not looking at all bad out there. Slicing and dicing away. Coming to us originally from the nation's capital of Roma. That is Brando Caruso, and yeah, off to a good start here on 12 meters, and critical that you get into rhythm and you get into good position. So Nate, what's the strategy going forward here for Brando?
I was just about ready to ask you the same question. So,
okay.
You know, even for the last, couple of skiers, even with Freddie there off the dock, like now the thought is let's go run 41, right?
Yeah.
So is that going to be easier to a headwind or a tailwind at this point? So it's
it probably won't be that easy
we can,
on him entirely, because the national record in Italy is only 5 on 41 off, or 10.25 meters. I say only, but I mean, essentially, if he wants to take the lead and at least put himself in the top 2 in this event, then he needs to create a brand new national record for Italy.
Yeah, I think that's not in his mind at all. You hear Freddie on the dock down there, you can kind of hear it in the headset of it's just skiing, let's go. So, same for Brando. He's going out trying to put the best score he can. I don't think any national record or any of that's in his mind whatsoever.
I think I've just been outside, but I heard you were talking about I hadn't even thought about the option to go 32 now. It completely changes. I don't think anyone was sat in bed, Brando, Freddie, or were sat in bed thinking that, okay, I might need to take 41 head.
Yeah.
I don't think that was in anyone's cards. And I just spoke to Charlie. He's like, from day one, from the moment I sat in that water, I was S-turning 3. And he went and turned
just
it.
look at how much the wind has laid down here. Beautiful conditions here. We got slack tide. We got hardly a whisper of wind except for that little gust that came up around about 4 into 5, but he's good to go.
I think that's the Brando offside, and I think we were talking yesterday how much better that's become. And you see just notes of it still lingering there. That 4 can easily trip him up. He said incredibly calm and moved well, and it has laid down. You're starting to see, earlier the boat path was just straight chop. You just look over to the boat path now, it's staying fairly calm. You know, the overpowering wind isn't creating these long, heavy rollers that were there at the start. And at the end of the day, this is what the river does.
Yeah, I mean, it's up and down, and, you know, Brando may get blasted with wind here on this next pass, or it may wait until Freddie goes out there. But, you know, at least the last 2 skiers has been pretty down, I would say. You know, more towards the end of Will's ride, it started to come down a bit. So,
no, I mean, I agree in it. And it really puts, I mean, you can look at this list in a year's time and see, Tim Tongquist, 4.5 at 39 is what it is. And
yeah, but at the time,
at the time it was incredible. And that's how quickly these conditions change, and we're now past ahead of that. And just again, and I can't quite wrap my head around the fact that these 2 guys are on the dock now, potentially thinking, oh, God, I got to get down 41 if I want to win this thing. Yeah. And a fair point from Vince. We've gone from missing 38 tails to nearly running a 41, and that's the drama that that Charlie's kind of putting up. He was obviously incredible last year, but this year he's really stepped up his game even more, and he's still making a couple of mistakes, but seeding's huge. All right, Brando, 39 off. Still
Here
an incredibly tricky pass. Conditions are up.
10-7-5.
Pretty choppy there at that one. Oh,
and he blows the tail in. It's going to be 1 1/2 buoys there, which means that
a lot of movement, and that chop down that far end, and again, I think it's easy to watch someone like Charlie do what he just did, and he stands very well on the ski. He's very used to skiing big lakes in Canada. Obviously, he skis.
But Charlie's mindset at this point, again, I don't know this for a fact, but I just, speaking from my experience a little bit, Charlie's going out there to run 41. I mean, I hate to say it, but that is his mindset. He said, I'm going to go run 41. I don't care if the score's some at 39, but I want to run 41. That's his only goal right now in a tournament.
Oh, definitely, and
which is different than everybody else taking the dock.
It has to be, and I think that's what's stepped up that game. And as I say, it's the best coming from you, because I think you're probably one of the few other people that have also come from that, where it's realistic to go into a tournament thinking that, and I think it shows Charlie. It looked calm when he skied. But
well, because he's not worried. He knows what he wants to do. Like,
and we see, and I'm talking about an conditions point. The ski was doing very little movement. There was very little chop. And then we see Brando, and it looks like there's a little more chop there again. And it shows how important it is to ride the ski, ride the ski well, right? Like Charlie, I guess. And either way, that's still some very strong skiing from Brando. He's in 4th right now, which is strong. So, still in 4th place. Is that guaranteed top 5 there? And I believe we have our podium starting to get kind of sort of set up now. We see Charlie then.
Yes, it means
so Will has guaranteed himself a spot on the podium?
Yeah, he's guaranteed himself a spot in the top 3, and so has Charlie Ross. Tim Tongquist is currently in 3rd place. Will finish no worse than 4th.
Wow. Incredible. And that's huge. It's huge for the whole list, but some incredible skiing from all of the competitors, and the fair point is the reason this event is so hard to organize is because the river goes from not being able to run 38 tail by anyone to getting deep 41 within 2 skiers. And
all right, and to that end, our next skier on the water coming to us from the London borough of Wandsworth. It is none other than Freddie Winter. So now the stall is set, the stage is set for Freddie Winter. He's got to essentially run 41 off and to at the same time establish a new course record here on the Burrageg River. So that is not an easy task to accomplish by any stretch of the imagination. as we see Charlie Ross just trying to settle down a little bit here.
We normally we would say this is a horrible weight, you know, like waiting for the skier, last one to go. I'd say this is quite an enjoyable weight in some ways. He has put the biggest score he knows he can put out there. Yes, he's going to go to bed thinking, oh, maybe I could have ran that. But in theory, that's incredible just to think about alone. But he's sat in a good spot. He has done every single thing he can. And this is where we start to see, is he gone for that 35 start, or are we going to see a 32? He's gone 35, so he's looking for the same move as everyone else. We're starting to see quite a lot more chop down that far end in terms of rollers, and that could be a matter of fact of the lake starting to, or the river starting to come up. Obviously, you hit different points on the bank, which can create different backwash, and these are all the considerations of skiing on a river like this. But let's hear from Brando. He was just on there. Let's head down to Zane.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brando Caruso. Just saw you get off the water. I know not the score you wanted, but I mean, you had a really good one ball at 10.7. Kind of walk us through that pass.
I don't know. I just like the entire set. I felt pretty good, but honestly, probably I wasn't there mentally today, because you know every day is different, and today, let's say, wasn't my day, and I don't know. I just had a great one, and then of course the wind was blowing. Conditions were not bad, but. You know, it's just few seconds. Everything happened so fast, and I let go too early, and that's it. Like the boat was pulling me, and I was not able to keep up the pull from the boat. And I mean, hopefully we look forward for the next tournament. What can you do? You know.
Yeah, I mean, I know you kind of told us earlier in the weekend that you've been working a lot more and kind of getting into skiing. So, you know, that. I think as you get more sets, you know, you're going to get more comfortable, and you already look super great right now. So I'm expecting it to kind of build off of it and get way better, you know, as the season progresses.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. It's never like, I don't know. You never feel. I don't even have the words now, but it just sucks, you know. But I mean, we swallow it. We look forward for the future, but.
Well, we're glad to have you here. Glad to see you in the final. Well, let's go get cleaned up and dried off, and we'll catch you later. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And here we go. This is Freddie Winter and 11.25 meters.
Funny gate there.
And by the fact that he and everyone else on this list started on 12 means one of those rare instances where skiers could have gone in on 13 meters, but instead everyone has decided to go in on 12.
Yeah, and you know, the one thing of at least these last 3 to 4 skiers, the conditions have been pretty much the same. You know, Charlie had it come down a little bit, but for the most part, it's been relatively the same here.
It's by no means been it's been about as far as the river can be, you know, and we always say it, at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top in some fashion, and there's a little bit of muddling in the middle, but these rivers bring the best and worst out of people.
Yeah, but you know, last off the dock is quite the lonely spot.
Yeah,
you know, and you kind of.
And in this world, and last year it was sort of it's a very different. Any experiences from last year were sort of out the window. He was last off the dock. The score wasn't. The score was deep 39, I believe, that he had to go and win. And I can sort of, not that I've been in the position, but I can imagine it's a tough place mentally to be like, right, I'm stood here, I'm on the dock, I'm the best in the world, and I now have to go get fired. Like,
I don't think he was last off the dock here last year. He was in the middle of the pack.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, we got like me and T-Gas and Corey. I think it was Corey last. You know, he had that 2 at 41. So
sorry, I'm well off on that one.
Yeah, that's all right.
No, and I'm always well off. But it's an interesting place to be, and
it's a tall order. You know, if you want to be the best, you're right off there at the last skier off the dock. You know, essentially is the best skier of the day, right? So, you know what you have in front of you and what you have to go out and beat, and that's sometimes the most challenging spot.
Oh, most definitely, and I think he's got a big goal here, but these conditions are starting to look a little rollier. The wind is settling down, so this is more than a doable pass for him here. Let's see if he can carry some good speed on the gate. Gets a good swing into one. Little bit loose line through the tail there. Big 2 to get himself back in the pass. Can he stay calm through 3? Yes, he can. Swings into 4 well. Big 4.
Good.
Keeps it together well through 5, and that was an incredibly Freddie Winter pass.
Yeah.
Great skiing there from Freddie Winter there. 6 buoys at 10.75 meters, and by that virtue, Freddie Winter has put himself on the podium at the very least, because he becomes the 3rd competitor to ski into 10.25 meters on this list.
Incredible. And that's our podium set. Well, not set, but it's our podium people.
people
decided. But wow, I mean, and still to get off the third step, he's got to get at least a 2.5 at 41. And I think the tricky bit about here with 41, I think people were worrying about getting out of 1. That was the concern. And can I get over to 2? Then we figure it out from there. Now that's gone away. I need to get out of 1. I need to get a hook up on 2 here. And it brings a tricky mental challenge here that I know Fred is prepared for, but is a really interesting thought process to go through as he's sat in that end.
All right, then. So it comes down to this, folks. 1 pass on 10.25 meters. If he can get more than 2.25, he will supersede Will Ashery. If he can get more than 5, he will take the win.
And these are the big moments, and these are the moments that these events really are built for, right? We want these pressure cooker situations where the best in the world is sat with a huge score to go after in some incredibly tough conditions. Wind is probably up in comparison. It's not too choppy, but he's going to have a lot of push on this gate.
I think the first half of the course is much nicer.
All right, let's see. 41. Is he going to get this gate timing
For
right?
all the marbles. Here he comes. 10.25
Good
meters.
speed,
Gate
maybe a
shot
little bit
into
heavy.
#1.
Gets the hook up out of 1 that he needs.
Down
Can he get the space
He's
at 2? He
round number
can.
2.
He is early into this
He's
3.
good to go
He gets
for
out of
number
it.
3. He's there on 4. Can he make a play on 5?
Oh.
Yes, he makes the play on 5. To the weight.
I don't know.
That is incredible, and I'm intrigued to see that one again.
Yeah, the score is under review there, but what a tall order. I mean, everything else aside, that's what you have to go and do.
So this review is going to essentially determine who takes the win or who goes potentially into a runoff situation.
That was incredible, and I don't honestly think Charlie was thinking that was going to happen. Honestly, that's a tall order, 5 and 41 and I mean, look at this. Gets the start at 1 so well through that. Hooks up beautifully. Confirmed 5 41.
It's runoff
wow.
time.
And that's the hook up out of 2 that he needed there. Gets such a good swing into 3. That's phenomenal.
I mean, Rob, can you turn 3-ball like that and still get to 5?
Very, very rarely am I speechless. As you saw me get out of 3, I had no more words. All right, we have some drama. I love a bit of drama.
We got Charlie up here wanting
love
to
a bit of drama. Charlie is looking for a protest on that score. So let's take a better look. This is going to be the angle. This is going to be the angle. And I honestly believe, at the minute, I'm on the judges' side of this one. And I'm intrigued to see. I honestly think he was going to turn it. I think he was in his head, was thinking, I'm going to go try and turn it.
I think so too.
And tried and essentially short pulled his way.
That angle. I think I saw it inside of his boot.
We do. It's just how much compression is played, and very intrigued to see.
He certainly tried to sell it towards the end, didn't he?
Well, everybody seems to, but I don't know. I hate to be in a judge's position here because you're going to be on the bad side no matter which way you go with this. So either way, let's rewind that to last off the dock, not favorable conditions, and thinking 5 at 41 probably won the event, and now you're in a protest situation. I mean, pretty
drama
impressive
as we switch on over to the dock side, and we were about to talk to him, but it looks like the drama of the situation continuing to play out here, and
this is going to be an interesting situation, and these are huge moments, right? There's pressure, there's points, there's money, there's a lot on this, and we're getting a little behind-the-scenes look on the camera, and that's what we like to see. And at the end of the day, these are 2 good friends, and they're competing for all the marbles, and I love it.
That's fine. Hey, don't be scared about going out again, mate. Come on.
Well, a protest is underway at this moment in time. We're a few minutes from determining whether we will need 3 more additional things: a pen, some paper, and a hat.
Yeah, I don't know what the choice would be on first and second. I guess you're right. It would be a draw out of the hat. So,
can I pick neither? Is that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot. You don't want any part of it, but.
No, I think.
Also, as well, if it does go to a runoff for the win, which rules do we actually implement? Is it the?
That's the thing.
Well, I presume it's in the rules already.
You'll find. Hey,
it will be.
Let's let the judges do a good job for once.
Second skier has to be the first, I believe.
No, I believe that's the first one is the first runoff should be straight up, and then the second one after that should be where we start going into sudden death. But the rules change on place to place, and if I know Vince Stadelbauer, he will have those rules in place. So I don't know which one it will be.
This is just a Charlie Ross delaying tactic, so I run the adrenaline.
Another question, Rob.
He's a smart
that plate
man.
right in front of you that you've got.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Holy shit, that's fun.
So as of now,
I want to go and ski again though.
So as of now, we're hearing that it's a fairly good 5. It's a fairly clean call. I think it's a. I'm glad I'm not in that judges' tower.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not going to make a call on it, and I think it's a tough. There's not a great angle in a world of cameras everywhere.
You know, credit to both Charlie Ross and Freddie Winter that they've both been friendly about it.
Something that we do need to say, Tony, because it's very important, very, very often overlooked. The frame rates that you're seeing on YouTube on your phone are incredibly different to the frame rates that Vince has access to on his TV.
Very true.
Which is where all of the judges are crowded. They will. I can guarantee you, from someone who would love to throw their toys out the pram at a couple of Vince's calls that I watch on YouTube, we know that he makes the right call. He has the extra frames to be able to play that can't be broadcast on your phone. Your phone shows different frames to the person next to you as well, on which one it decides to freeze on. And we have a confirmed call of 5:41, so we will be seeing a runoff.
Okay.
That is what we love to see.
So we need 3 things: pen, paper.
Don't know why you're looking at me, Tony. I'm just the face.
We're just announcing.
So we're going to get that lined up, and we'll determine who gets to ski first and who
honestly, Nate,
skis second.
This isn't something I had on my bingo card today.
No,
I didn't see a runoff at 5:41 coming, especially when I was eating a little fruit dessert on the little tower earlier, and it's a white capping tailwind.
So when we were on the dock earlier talking with Will, he was down there on the on the start dock when the women were debating to ski or not. We had the conversation about Moomba. There was a year that the score set at 3 at 41 for many, many years, and Will went out and ran a 5 at 41 that we thought would stand forever. It would never be touched. I went out and tied that the next round, and then obviously went on to continue that. But the point is, with the river, I think you can expect the unexpected. Everything can happen out here, and it's amazing to see what can be done.
All right, looks like they're doing the draw right now.
I don't know what kind of rule they are using, but it was nothing. It was nothing on that.
Where's Chief Judge? We should probably get him involved.
Let's see. First of all, we'll go first.
They're clear the rules. They're printed. We're going to go with a runoff, and we're going to go with unlimited runoff until we have a clear winner. That's what the rule says. It's printed, and it's clear. Perfect. So if you guys tie, we keep on going. Second does not have to beat.
Question. If we tie at 41, we go 39 again or go 41 again? Vince, if we tie at 41, do we go 39 again or 41 again?
So keep going out at the completed last pass. Therefore, 39.
So 39, 3 at 41,
Exactly.
39. Okay, correct.
Exactly.
So, okay.
UFC.
I'll do it the fair way. Fuck. Let's make it by chance. Okay.
Looks like we had to cut away there some spicy language along dockside. We apologize for.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of emotions rocking around, and at the end of the day, yeah, and at the end of the day, there it can sound aggressive in some aspects, but the clarity is so important in this moment, and that is really, it's a very nice thing that we have some very good judges here. Obviously, the rules are written out on the sheet, and we're just trying to clarify that decision. But
Oh fuck, Charlie, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought you had it.
Okay, do you agree? You agree that he's going to do the draw? There are 2 names. The first name goes first. The second name goes second. Okay. Good.
Who goes third?
Wait, first.
I go.
It's a joke.
So whoever draws the 1 goes first.
No,
let's not forget both these skiers actually tied in round 2 with the same score of a 2 at 10.25 meters, so they've been pretty evenly matched right from the get-go.
This person goes first.
Please, Scott, keep running that
Freddie
boat.
first.
Freddie. Scott, keep running the boat.
Freddie first and Charlie second, okay?
We go for offensive pass.
Freddie first, Charlie second.
All right then, so Freddie gets to set the pace. Charlie is going to be second off the dock. And once we have resolved the slalom runoff for the men's competition, we will go straight into the women's competition where we'll have 8 skiers there.
So we just hear there Freddie and then Charlie. So Freddie's going to go first, and we hear it's going to essentially be unlimited runoffs. And honestly, the challenging thing while all of this drama is going on, probably the worst the conditions are getting for the end of the women. And this is a consideration for, we're not done, right? I know it's normally we finish with the men, but this is a scenario where there's a lot of other considerations on. So,
well, the wind is back up, and also we're looking at the current. There is a significant current coming in now.
And and I think the hardest thing about that, how long's it been since Charlie skied? 30, 40 minutes at this point?
Yeah, it's probably over 30.
So you have the usual, I haven't skied in a while, I haven't put my gloves on, everything's dry, whatever.
Yeah.
That's important, always. What's really important is he's 40 minutes away from the river. He doesn't know what that current's going to feel like, and he has to go face a cold, because he hasn't skied in 40 minutes, head current, headwind 39, which I would say for me is one of the hardest scenarios. The tail gets caught up, there's rollers at that one when we go straight from the dock, and even the path from the dock.
You know, talking about runoffs, though, is there anyone more in tune with runoffs right now than Charlie? I mean, he's done a lot I've been involved with the ones with him, and, you know, he's had a lot of these runoffs specifically at 41 off. So, you know, he's no stranger to the situation whatsoever. But to your point, the conditions are changing. It is, you know, it is much windier now than it was when Charlie skied, like by far.
And a lot more current. And again, I think the consideration, the path that the boat takes from the dock here, it is quite a, it's essentially a direct shoot. So there's a lot of more bounce back from that one. From that bank into that one on that first pass than there is on the third pass.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some movement coming into this 1, 2, and 3 at 39 that they're not necessarily used to on that on those short lines. And again, it's all these considerations that it's easy to forget when we're sat at home. But there's a lot going on in this scenario. So
but
let's also give a big ups to competitors such as Will Asher and Tim Tornquist. I mean, they produced some absolutely stunning scores on 10.75 meters for Timmy's case and 10.25 meters for Will's case. Will, with the only confirmed position on the podium, with 2.25 at 10.25 meters, as Scott Greenwood makes its way through the course and will pilot that boat back to the dock. And
I mean, to your point, the 2.25 from Will, I would have probably said that might win the tournament.
I thought it would.
You know, that might win it.
I did not see two people, because again, I know the course is currently dead straight because of the slack tide, but it's very hard to get space. To get a known amount of space into your onside, or into both sides. So there's a lot of considerations outside of normal skiing, and we see Will pulling up short at the 2 at 41, and we saw Freddie yesterday getting an okay one and nearly going inside a 2 at 41. So it's incredible that they can kind of put this mindset on. If the boy's in front of me, I turn it. Whether it's wherever it is, I don't care where it's going to be. And let's see. So let's go back here. Charlie's 41 off. We see the conditions are quite a bit nicer there than they are right now. I mean, what a start. That's things dreams are made of right there at 41. That's not. But just incredible ability. I don't know what you see there, Nate, but to jump on that ski and do that.
I mean, it's just confidence. You know, you mentioned it earlier. I mentioned it yesterday. Just the confidence to do it, repetition, time after time after time. There's not a day that goes by in Charlie's practice that he doesn't run a 41. Whether he misses it the first time, he goes and runs it the second time. And, you know, I'm not the one skiing or competing today, but I've been in those shoes. And I know what it's like to have the confidence to say, 41 just another pass. I just got to do everything that I know how to do and I'm going to come out the exit gates. And that's all Charlie's doing right now.
Yeah, I think calling yourself a qualified opinion would be underrating that one. I think you're one of the few, very, very few.
But watching Freddie start here, it was equally as good.
Yeah.
He's got this big, powerful two ball, and I think you get to 3 going, okay, what do I do? But look at the water.
How easy
it was almost glass at 3.
How easy is it to underturn that 3 there?
Yeah,
you think in that scenario when you're early, when you're off the handle, and
I mean, but does Freddie really care? Okay, he may care about getting second, third, fourth, whatever, but he wants to win.
No, but he doesn't want to overturn and fall. Is that
no? But he's got to commit to it, right?
He does.
All right then. So this runoff is here to solely determine who finishes in first and who finishes in second, even if the scorer supersedes the 5 that each of them produced in the regulation final round. That will not be recorded as such as an official score. So between Freddie and Charlie Ross, their maximum score is officially 5 at 10.25 meters. But the one thing that each of them have going for them is the fact that they're starting from the same direction.
Well, the other thing that they've got going for them is that they're already quite a bit up on the trip, you could say, in terms of, I know it's
financially, certainly.
At the end of the day, points, financially and mentally. At the end of the day, there was 0 loss. Oh no, I came second. Whoa, I'm a little bit worse than Freddie, and I can go into next weekend and I can prove myself that I'm better than him. So this is essentially free set mentally, and there's still obviously everything riding on it, right? There's a lot of things to go win. All right, a limited amount of runoff. So 39 off here for Freddie. We saw him run it quite calmly in that first round. Let's see if he can do that again here in this runoff. This is a big moment. He needs to get through this to put the pressure on Charlie. Good gate, carries speed well. Slow out of that 1. He needs a big 2 to get himself back in it. He gets it. Really good swing into 3.
Little delayed off 3.
Again.
He's good to go round number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, look at him go round number 5. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Yes, he can!
And I don't know about what you saw there, but I see that 1 is moving.
It is a little bumpy down there. The wind did settle, though, on that. It's not as gusty as it was just a few minutes ago. But
look at this ski, and I think, again, the boat's taking a different path here than it does in any other scenario. Look at the ski chopping into that 1, and incredibly hard to turn in that scenario, stay calm, and
and I think, just talking about the boat a little bit, just how it feels different this year, I think Freddie's style works with this boat. You drive, you go long, you go hard, and that's the kind of style this boat works with. For somebody that goes heavy and hard off the buoy and not much off the second wake, it's very challenging. So, I think that's helping him in this situation a little bit as well. But, to come off the dock, run 39 on a river that you didn't think we could run 39 on this morning. So,
I think they would put money on the cut pin probably the same as last year. I mean, I did. I thought it was going to be 3 and a 3. Even, obviously not onto the second day, but coming into this. So a lot of mental changes. But hey, this is a reset, right?
Yeah.
I think what he did in the last round was a lot harder than this.
Yep.
To go and be like, oh my God, this score that I didn't even think was possible, I have to go and now do.
Well, it's 2 different emotions. Freddie goes from, I'm last off the dock, I've got a huge score to chase, let me go do it, to where Charlie went out, did it, said, hey, I think I just won the tournament, stands up here, and now
he hasn't won
find yourself on the dock in a runoff. So
all right,
it's 2 different types of emotions there, but we have Freddie coming back 41.
All right, let's see what he can do.
10.25 meters, needing a good glide and good gate shot to get a good approach into buoy number 1.
He's narrow.
He's good to go on number 1. He's round number 2. He's still hanging on for dear life.
And man.
Wow, that's going to be a close call as well. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up there for Freddie Winter.
Just as we talk, and first of all, let's take a look at how quickly he's shifting down that river right now.
Yeah, it's moving.
And where we start to see those slow turns on 39, is that telling a part of the story? That head current starting to rock in, and
I feel like he got there. I don't know if he had the handle. I think that's going to be the call here.
I don't think he expected to lose the handle. So I don't think he was...
Yeah.
I think normally off second side, when you're going to have to do a little finger slip.
Well, normally you see him sliding across the water in this situation.
Yeah, I'm very surprised, actually. Come on, Freddie. Where's the effort?
Well, he's trying to run it. He was not going for 3.
No, and I think in that scenario, I don't think he's again, I think like when we see what Will did, he knew from the moment he hooked up out of 2, he was squeaking it. And I think he thought he was coming to 3 in a better spot than he was put in.
Yeah.
And are we starting to see, and this is a consideration for Charlie, and more importantly, the women rolling after, are we starting to see that course shift and become a little bit of a trickier situation in terms of driving, where that plays a role? He was very narrow at 1, arguably.
Well, the wind is up and down. I mean, right now it's not too bad, but I feel the gust coming, so the water's going to change. But you can see the ripples behind the turn buoys here, so you know that there's some current. And being really picky, looking at this 4-ball here, I see ripples. Looking over at the 3 over there.
All right, here's the instant replay.
2 1/4 for Freddie. So we're hearing that at the back foot he didn't have the handle, but at the front he does. I mean, look at that too. Phenomenal. Moves into 3, and he had much a carbon copy of Will, and that's just to have the general awareness, like, oh no, and be able to hold that just long enough. And
I think I'm with you. I don't think he thought that handle was going to come out of his hands.
No.
I think he just got shorted there right at the last second.
No, I agree, and you see very narrow at that 1. Wasn't expecting that. To get out of that is incredible in itself, and to do that is also quite incredible. Got to give him that. Wow.
Got in really, really deep off number 2 and just snuck that ski outside of a number 3.
So we are starting to probably sense this is probably going to be the last runoff. I don't see Charlie getting 2 1/4 exactly.
There are very, very few situations where
it would be tough.
It would be tough. You know, we see.
But I mean,
a half?
I don't know.
Obviously, there's potential, right? The tail current. We're starting to see a lot of stuff going on, but the odds of Freddie gets a 3. I'd put some.
So if it's everything you've got going 2-3,
yeah,
and like you got a cartwheel getting over there, you just hold on for dear life and let it drag you back inside that buoy line, I guess. So
yeah, and I think, I'm intrigued. This is sort of, it's Charlie. He's not new by any means, but he's relatively new to these scenarios. These are big moments. There's pressure. There's pressure on him.
He is and he's not. You know, I've been involved with those with him. Not only at the Mastercraft Pro, at Worlds.
But I think
else,
I see last year it was. No one expected that from him. It came out last minute, and it was. Now he's had this whole spring winning Moomba, winning not winning my show, but performing incredibly well. He now has the weight on his shoulders more than usually.
Yep.
But let's see, can he shoulder the weight right now?
Here he comes, 10.75 meters, 10.75 meters opening pass for Charlie Ross in this 2-competitor runoff for the win.
Slow on that game.
There's number 1, slow, but he's still effective.
Oh
no, and he's down course.
And that is not what we expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Charlie Ross for his effort out there. And your winner in the slalom runoff in the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. Your winner of the men's slalom event from Great Britain, Freddie Winter.
That's probably one of the most improbable ways to first place. I mean, if I was last off the dock where Freddie was, and it was a 5 at 41 on a river that we haven't seen scores like that, you're probably second guessing yourself a little bit.
Yeah, do you see? I see a lot in this. I see current. I see tail getting caught up at 1 with the conditions at 1. You see, there's a lot more chop at this 1 at 39 than what there was. So it gets tipped over.
Well, there's a little more wind than Charlie's had the last couple sets, too. So there's a little more wind, there's a little more current, and he's been off the water for 45 minutes, maybe? Something like that. I almost thought when he swung to 3, I went, he's going to get back in it. He's going to get back in it.
If he'd have done that, take me home.
Yeah, right.
Because I just think in that scenario there, that too, there's, again, he hasn't skied for 50 minutes, like you said. There's not those moments, and I'm excited to hear what he has to say, and I'm excited to see the women lining up and getting going quick, because these conditions are deteriorating quite rapidly, but you see that tail just not move the way that he expected when he last skied. Wind's up, current's up.
All right, then let's send it to dockside for both Charlie Ross and Freddie Winter.
Here with Charlie Ross, Freddie Winter. Man, fireworks going on here in this final. We got a runoff. I know, huge score out of both of you guys. Getting to 5-ball at 10.25. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen. And then you guys are skiing the best right now, and both of you came out, put out a huge score. So, I'll start with you, Charlie. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, I mean, when I came out of the water with a 5, I was really happy, but I knew, looking at Brando and Fred on the dock, they're two of the best to do it, and it was definitely possible. So, went back out there, not happy with how I did in the runoff. I think I'm 0-4 now in runoffs, but you know what I mean. Kudos to Fred. He skied the best out of anyone here.
Well, dude, you skied really good. I mean, it was great. It was fun to watch you. Super stoked with your score. I know a little bummed that we missed out there on the runoff, but great skiing.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and Freddie, back-to-back champions here at this event, coming off a Masters win, last tournament, and then here we are, defending your spot.
Yeah, super happy. I mean, Charlie just walked out. I was going to say it to him when he was standing here, but I mean, we all know that this guy is pretty special, right? So I mean, to be able to, I just told him now to get ahead of him, it's good because he's so good, right? It's difficult. So difficult to beat someone who's that good. So I'm really happy to win the tournament, and we put on a good show for everyone. I think people were probably quite excited by that. When he went out and ran 5, I was like, oh my god, like how is that even possible? And got out there and just managed to make a couple of turns more than I maybe gave myself a chance of, and it's a great feeling. I mean, to come here and ski well, it's a super special event.
Yeah, and I mean, between the two of you guys, y'all ski a little bit different. He's got a lot more kind of flow, not quite as strong, but then you are super strong. And I think
you mean ugly?
No, not ugly. I'm talking strong because, I mean, at your 2-ball here in the runoff at 41, I mean, you were deep. I thought you were about to pop the handle, and I have no idea how you could hang on to it and get over there and get the ski outside of 3. I mean, it was really impressive. I love watching you ski just because it's that strong, strength and will.
Yeah, I mean, I try and be technical as well. I really work on technique, but I mean, I'm lucky. I'm fairly strong, and I'd work at that. So yeah, no, I mean, we do ski different. Charlie and I. He's a seriously. I'd love to have his offside turn. I really would, but no, yeah, it's nice to be able to get it done for the. I was texting with my friend Victor from Denmark the other day, and I said, keep doing it for the strong guys. None of that ballerina stuff. I'm not capable of it. So got to go for the strength sometimes.
Well, it's fun, man. I ski with Victor all the time too at Balancbeck. Me and him train together quite a bit. So shout out to him. I know they're watching, and congrats to you, man. I'll let you go get dried off and enjoy it.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yes, and we'll send it back out onto the water now because Zane's sister, Ali Nicholson, is out in the water, having run the opening pass of 32 off, 13 meters. And we see the tour standings for Freddie Winter, 137 points ahead of Charlie Ross on 120, Will Asher on 85, Tim Tornquist on 64, and Brando Caruso on 52 to round off the top 5. And
I dropped right off the top of there. Nowhere to be seen anymore.
Yeah.
Where have I gone? Not even there. I have 1 point down there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
I'm even further down than you. I think.
Oh, man.
All right, then. Points aside, we've got Ali Nicholson out in the water getting ready for pass number 2, and Ali Nicholson, who's kind of struggled a little bit to put a decent set together, at least by her own high standards, and is our first competitor out in the final. Let's see if she can make up for lost time, as it were. This is 12 meters. Ali Nicholson, who won the inaugural Moroccan Pro event a couple of seasons ago over in Marrakesh, and looking to get onto winning form right here. And Ali Nicholson celebrating rather in jest that she ran through 32 and indeed 35 off on back-to-back runs there.
Well, she missed it both rounds, the first round, second round. So she came over in practice first day, ran back-to-back 38s, felt pretty good about it, and then the first 2 rounds went, pretty negative. So I think she's pretty excited to do that. But
I don't know what chant that Freddie and Charlie have been doing, but the wind has literally just kicked straight back up.
Yeah.
I was
going to comment on, we're kind of resetting. We're now into the women, so let's think about these next 8 skiers of what's going to happen. The wind is back up. The current's now coming back in. We're in a tailwind, tail current situation.
And we start getting into the considerations where this course starts getting shifted by currents, which we saw caused a lot of mistakes as we rocked into the kind of end of the first round, and we're going to be looking back at those conditions. And I mean, this is as bad as it was earlier.
Yeah.
Right? This is not easy conditions, and I'm just praying for Ali right now that she's gonna put something down. She's had a tough couple days, so I really hope that she can put a big score up here and do herself proud, because I know she's been working hard. She's been skiing phenomenally. I mean, the 39 that we saw go down at Swiss was incredible. So I would love nothing more to see her get 6 points here and put a big score up to start this.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like you said, it is windier now, or as windy as it's been even when we took a break earlier.
All right, then. So bear in mind that this is the first instance in which our women competitors are skiing on the river where the tide is coming in from the Atlantic Ocean, which is less than 3 kilometers away from here. Oh, and getting in a little bit deeper around a buoy number 2, and a real soggy ending there to her run in the third and the final round, the final. That is Ali Nicholson. It is going to be 1 1/2 buoys at 11.25 meters.
That's not the biggest advert I've never seen for not having double boots. I don't know what it is. Slow in the gate.
Yeah,
right?
narrow in the wind, the head current. You know, as we talked about with the current, this is the first time the women have skied with the water coming in, so it's completely different.
Right? Yeah, and Jamie actually, I know because we skied at the same time on day 2, actually skied a lot later, and everyone was sort of like, "Oh, why are you doing this? What's the point? You're not going to ski in this."
Yeah.
And this is almost going to be the perfect representation of that.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's so slow and narrow. It really didn't even get turned in until the first whitewash there.
And I think we're starting to get to that point now where the tail, I don't know how, I think everyone gets a different feeling with the currents. For me, the feeling that I get is my tail is the last thing to move. It's hard to initiate. It's hard to trust that anything's going to come through.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's what we saw with Freddie on the offside at 39. We saw it happen to Charlie on his onside in the runoff as well. And I think that's what happened to Ali there. You know, slow gate, doesn't quite get the swing. The tail's already going to move late.
Yeah.
Give her a condition that is already quite challenging. And
you look right now.
Back down.
It's down.
Back
I
to
mean,
glass.
the wind is down.
The joys of the river, but that's what creates the show, and that is why we love this place.
Makes my back hurt just watching a little bit.
All right, then, as Ali Nicholson makes her way back to the dock, departing the dock right here and now is going to be Italy's Alicia Bagnoli. Now, Alicia Bagnoli's story is rather interesting. Spent much of last season injured and only competed in 1 or 2 major events. The World Championships being the highlight of her season, essentially, in Rocchetto. And Rocchetto's going to be the site for another stop on the Waterski Pro Tour in a few weeks' time. And in the meantime, let's send it down to the dockside as we see Ali and Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Ali Nicholson. She's up here chatting with the Syndicate crew. I know we've been struggling to run 12 this weekend, but you got through it. It looked pretty good. A little bit dicey towards the end, but changed the way we've been skiing a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, finally. I told them when we dropped down there, I was like, I'm so happy to finally make it to this end. Good gracious. And it still was, dicey. I completely, sucker punched the handle at 3-ball, hit and had to re-grab, and then I stretched out to 4 and was like, it is wider than what I'm ready for. So my best score of the weekend happened in the final, and definitely not the score, that I wanted out of the weekend. But, it's another day, another live to survive, on to the next.
Yeah, and we kind of saw that 3 people on the dock kind of wondering what happened there, so that explains it. So now walk us through your 11 or your 38 off pass, kind of what happened there.
Man, I tried to pull out later on my gate, and I got so slow. The gate was just, I knew I was going to be kind of in trouble. I was going to have my work cut out for me. And then all of a sudden I wasn't on top of my ski at 2-ball. So, and then my ski was over me. We were laughing because my ski got over my head and I was trying to swim up to the top, and I felt like by the time I got to the top, I was out of air. So, but yeah, I mean, can't complain when your best score's on the finals day. Definitely, like I said, not the score I wanted, but whatever, here we are. The river's something else.
Yeah, and I mean, and the event itself is awesome. The organizers take care of us. I know we got an event tonight, so looking forward to that, and good skiing out of you.
Oh yeah, I mean, this week has been amazing. It is every year. They really treat us so good here, and skiing is the one thing I'm complaining about. Whatever. I mean, I know that's why we're here, but it is what it is.
All right, and shout out to Mom and Dad and Asher. We know that they've been up since really early this morning watching, so shout out to them, and we'll let you go get dried off and enjoy the rest of your day.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
And as Alicia Bagnoli gets through 14.25 minutes for opening pass now, Nate, one of the major takeaways that I take from that conversation is they talk very, very quickly.
Yeah, I think when the mic gets in front of their faces, we might have to slow that down about 50% to decipher all of it, I think.
We might have to kind of delay the interview, like kind of record it off and to one side and play it back at about 75% speed.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, I think Allie's disappointed. She's going to play it off as though, you know, hey, it is what it is. But you're going to be disappointed every single time you don't ski to your ability. But that is part of the river. That's part of the different conditions and everything that we have to deal with out here. I dealt with it last year. You know, I thought I had an opportunity and went down early, but I think this is going to be a challenge for the remainder of the girls as this river still continues to fill up. But we have Alicia on the water, and that first pass looked pretty easy.
On dockside, we see Ali Garcia. She's going to get ready to rip it out on the slalom course. Our third skier off the dock. And then after her will be Sadie Ferguson, Elizabeth Montavon, Kennedy Hansen, Neely Ross, and finally Jamie Bull. So let's see what we've got. We've got Alicia Bagnoli. She started in on 14. She's back on 13. Ali, as a reminder, she went in on 13 meters by way of comparison. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there and off number 3 into 4, but still managing to rock her way through that pass. That is a 13-meter run there on the green loop for Alicia Bagnoli, and getting in a little bit deep on a couple of those turns, but managing to prevail. And she's a skier that's definitely developed a tough streak within the last season or so.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you mentioned she started a different line length, but sometimes that's just what she's used to. That's the normal approach that she always takes to each event, thinking that maybe, hey, that 35 tailwind is going to be just a little bit challenging to me. Let me go feel it out the first pass and see how things feel. And, you know, this is where she feels that she can put up the best score, because right now the score to chase is a 1.5 at 11. So, you know, there's a lot of girls left to ski behind her, but hey, we just saw anything can happen on this river.
Right you are. Alicia Bagnoli slicing and dicing her way through that course, and she managed to get round buoy number 6. And great to have the pleasure of your company right here, wherever you have to be traveling, watching from around the world.
I flew all the way here just to sit with you.
I don't think that's true. All right, here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli. This is her third pass. And now this is going to be 12 meters. Entrance gates number 1.
That wind is back up again.
But she's still on course. She's still there. Still working her way from one buoy to the next. And nicely done there.
Yeah.
Alicia Bagnoli from Italy.
That's about as easy as it gets. I mean, those conditions were probably a little bit more challenging than what we've seen. But, man, she handled that so well. Like you said, she's just a very consistent, very strong skier. Doesn't let the conditions really bother her too much. You know, she's got her mindset to just not worry about it and just try to push through it there. You know, as Rob would say when he was up here, great gate, you know, good gate there. She kept a lot of speed on the gate glide, didn't get sucked in narrow, was able to swing early and wide over there to 1, come around the backside flawlessly basically, and just early as can be over to 2, just trusting that ski, doing the work behind the boat. Really, for the conditions out there, that might be one of the best 35 passes I think we've seen so far.
Definitely came into this third and last round, the grand final, as it were, in the women's slalom event with a definite plan, has executed it flawlessly up to this point.
One thing we can say about this event is I'm going to have a very long vlog out of this because there was a lot of drama going on. And I can't believe that we've barely just started the women's final, and I'm excited to see where this ends up.
Coming in at 38 off, 11.25 meters, needing more than 1.5 to supersede the score of Ali Nicholson. Entrance round buoy number one. Oh, gets a good hook up.
Come on, Alice, gets the swing. She can get down this with that
She's
stop.
Round 11.25 meters. There's 3 and there's 4. She's over.
Go! Can she get the 6? No.
And 5.
That's
close.
some fight.
That is huge in that last moment right there. She just kept it moving. She swung.
She said tailwind, tail current. I don't care.
And now I think that's the first notable change that we've had. I think the end of the men sort of muddled the waters with the scores that we saw. I think now that's the first kind of notion where, okay, that far end's now easier again. You know, we've had a complete change in which direction is the best. We're back to the first day. I mean, that's a strong tailwind, but you're starting to see skis getting hung up in that headwind. And
I mean, that's just strength and grit right there. That was just fall into place, hold on, and keep going.
And you know what it is, and I hope that she takes this in the best way possible. That's like vintage Alice. Like I think it was Worlds 3 or 4 years ago when she was just crushing 38s left, right, and center. That was her back, and I'm so pumped that she gets to have that experience to start this whole Europe tour. She works so incredibly hard with Vince and the whole team to put all of this on from the next 5 stops, right?
Yeah.
And she's been struggling a little bit the last couple of years. She's put some scores together, but it is awesome this year.
And now, as a result of 5 at 11.25 minutes, she assumes the lead after the first couple of skiers. As we go on to skier number 3, it's going to be Ali Garcia from the United States. So for those of you that are just tuning in, you're most certainly welcome to this tournament, the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, held under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed the Sixth. And with that in mind, let's send it back to the dockside.
Hey guys, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli. Man, massive score. I know you can do that. I wasn't expecting it, kind of like the boys, but I wasn't expecting it out of you. I thought you were going to run that 11 pass.
Me too. I'm still in shock. I was very nervous the whole set. At 11, I knew that after I would do 1.5, that it was going to be upgoing, so I had nothing to lose. I don't know, good gate, good 1, good 2, and it just kept rolling. At 5, I didn't really want to fall, so I didn't really turn, but I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, from here, it just looked like you got to 5, and it started going, hey, don't screw this up. And then, sure, as soon as you do it, and you start saying that, we end up screwing it up.
Yeah, because I usually fall at 5 if I turn too hard, so I didn't want to do that. But I'm happy. I mean, that's a better first year here and best score so far. So.
Well, great job. Super stoked for you. Awesome skiing. We'll let you go get cleaned up, dried off, and enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you, guys.
All right, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. As we get ready for Ali Garcia to rock on through towards the course, it's a head current for her from this direction, the direction of the Mohammed the Sixth Tower, and you just look there and see the Grand Theatre of Rabat on the left-hand side of your screen. A magnificent architectural marvel.
Have you been in there, Tony?
Not very many people have, least of all me.
All right.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is it not an is it educate us, Tony? Is it an active theatre or is it?
It is.
Oh, it just opened up.
All right, here we go. As the boat makes its way towards the Hassan, the second bridge direction. Coming in, opening pass. Now, what line length is it going to be? It should appear up on your screen in just a moment. It is a 13-meter opener. And
no.
Going down around buoy number 2, so she skis a paltry 1.5 there on her opening pass.
And I think the challenges are what we're going to really see is essentially the ladies were told that they were not going to ski in this direction, which obviously every single person knew anything can happen in this event, and it was always going to be tricky. So a lot of them, mentally prepared themselves to ski in the same current and direction.
And there you could see in that previous shot how profound the tide is.
Look how choppy the water is down there at this point, too.
And then you have the chop, and then you have the current that's essentially crushing everything. And clips the buoy.
That's part of that head current that they haven't really skied in, right? So you have the headwind, the head current, all pushing on that ski, kind of keeping you a little bit more narrow.
Yeah, I'd love to see this boat view here. It looks like she just clipped that buoy on the way back in and gets tripped up and had a nasty crash in round 1 and in a practice, and I think just been a little bit defensive again in that current and just clipped that a little.
All right, so Ali Garcia waiting to be transported back towards the dock.
And that's tough to see there for Ali. I know she's been training hard, and again, it's tricky starting your week with a pretty gnarly crash. If you go to her Instagram, you can see it, and it can just knock a little bit of the confidence out of you if you're not hurt. She got hurt, She I believe burst her eardrum and had quite severe shoulder pain out of it. She's had some shoulder problems in the past, so I think it becomes a tricky scenario to then attack in conditions like this when there's been a lot of changes. But this is someone I'm excited to watch. I think this girl at the end of the day is a beast, right? Watching her ski at Worlds was just phenomenal. She not out of nowhere. She's, I think, a couple of years younger than me, but a similar age to me. So I've seen her at Worlds and Juniors, and she came out and got 4 at 39, essentially out of nowhere to the pro scene.
I think it was a 2-buoy PB.
Yeah, and just stomped it out there and was like, yeah, that's what I do.
And let's not forget, a couple of years prior, she actually skied injured in the final round of the U21 Worlds.
Torn ACL, right?
Yeah, torn ACL over in Santa Rosa Beach.
Jumping with a I think, oh no, she slallomed, right? I think she did it jumping and essentially skied for over a month, I think, with a torn ACL, wasn't it? I might be making that up completely.
It sounds familiar.
No, you're not.
There was a period of time where she definitely skied with a torn ligaments in her knee, and yeah. Either way, what I'm trying to say is serious underdog here, I would say. Yeah. And she, even you speak to her, right? She comes into this event, I'm like, oh, what events are you doing? She's like, oh, I don't really know. I'm like, well, you need to do them all. You can compete. Yeah. Right? She's up there with the best, and I'm excited to see her really kind of hopefully show up to all of these events through Africa, obviously here in Europe, and see what she can put on, because she has a lot of talent, a lot of guts and strength, and
that's part of the Australians. Yeah. They just have a lot of grit, right? They just never give up. They always fight. They always keep going. So
yeah.
I'm super excited to see her ski.
No, definitely, and I think that's one of the biggest things that we often see is in the women's field is strength wins, and she's got that in buckets. So I'm excited to watch. Let's see who we have at the dock.
Looks like we got Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Ali Garcia. I know that's definitely not what we wanted, but you're here in the final. I mean, we're in Morocco. It's been fun, and I'm really sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, I think we always tell kids when they miss their first pass, everybody does it.
All right,
it's
here
definitely
we go.
the first time in a
Ferguson.
while. I'm pretty heartbroken. It was tough. I felt really good, but the current it's kicking. When we were supposed to ski a couple hours ago, it was really nice. So it's a shame that we ended up getting moved, because I was just looking at the pre-gates as I pulled out, and they were moving everywhere, and I felt good into 2, and I edge changed, and it moved 2 feet wider than it was a second before. So yeah, it's just I'm a bit bummed right now, but bounce back.
Well, I just shake it off, Ali. I think you've been skiing so strong. End of last season, you looked great, and I thought the first couple of events that I've watched, I thought you've looked super solid. So, just shake that off and move on to the next event.
Yeah, I think it's there's a lot of luck involved out here, and it didn't hit me this way. It didn't get it this time, but I'm excited for the rest of the tour and to show that I can run 13.
Well, I'm excited to see you at some more events, and we'll let you go get dried off. Sorry about your set, but I look forward to hanging out a little later today.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun night, so.
All right, and with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, continuing right along, we've got Sadie Ferguson successfully running that opening pass.
And again, we I hate to mention it because it's probably getting a little bit repetitive at home, but we're seeing a lot of the similar moves happening, in my opinion, on this first pass. Even with Alice, and Alice is a strong skier, so I think we saw it a little bit less, but coming in a little bit timid and essentially underturning a lot of things, and with the rollers, with the chop, it really has the possibility to catch you out if you're not ready for it. And
I think the current is going to be the stickler here versus the wind. I mean, the wind is up and down, but it's down right now.
Yeah, and it's a different picture from what we've seen with the men. So I'm excited to see. This should be the better direction. You see that ski zipping through on that onside.
Good power off.
Getting
off
trippy there at 3. She needs a big 4. Can she get back into it at 5? She does just
about makes it round buoy number 6. And
that pass defies a little bit of physics for me there. I thought she was done at 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 again, and from what should be the best direction, that looked like a little bit of a challenge, and maybe not the confidence builder that she wanted. But as we talked about yesterday, this is where every direction is different. You reset your mind. It's essentially a new day, and she knows that, hey, I'm at 38. I'm at the money maker now, and I'm going to need 6.
I mean, I don't know how many times I've stood up here watching a tournament, watching the conditions, thinking it feels one way, going out there and it feels completely opposite. So, we're sitting up here commentating on what we see, but that's not necessarily what it feels like, exactly. So we can see the wind. When the wind's choppy, that's pretty easy to see. But the current and everything else, we talked about everything but the rollers. I don't really see many
And I
bumps
like her
out there.
technique, especially into her onside. She basically rolls the ski onto its inside edge, and she just sits on that buoy as she goes past, and develops some really awesome power, especially from 3 to 4.
No, most definitely. And I think she's created a strong style that works well. And you see a couple of rollers there at 4, at 5, and I think I agree with Nate. I think honestly the rollers are the cherry on the top of the pie, right? Of problems, but they definitely play for considerations and mix things up. But now it's current. This is a current conversation, and let's see if we can get Sadie down this. This is a big pass. 6, boys, is going to be what is needed to get herself in the lead. Huge hook up on 1 with that movement. Oh, she gets caught through 2. Can she get herself out to 3? She can. Can she make it back across to 4? Just inside, and that is going to be... Is that 3 threes in a row there for Sadie?
Yeah, I believe so. I think she ran over 1, just inside of 1. Yeah, so consistent skiing at the very least, right?
Incredibly. 3 threes.
But you can see what this head current's doing to these girls a little bit.
Talk us through that a little bit, Nate. What do you understand, and what do you see in this, and where's that head current affecting?
As you mentioned, the gate, I thought the gate was okay. Really, really heavy through that second wake, just coming off the handle pretty early coming into that 1 ball, and then same thing, having to go so hard over there to 2. I think in this head current, it's really hard to figure out where to stand on that ski. It feels like you're going so fast, and you got to start and initiate that turn. But if you do that too soon, it's very easy to go inside the buoy, and the ski kind of folds up underneath you a little bit. So
and I think, like you say, it looked like she had speed. It almost looks like she loses it at the last second in a way. And funny rollers there for Sadie, and they're not what we've necessarily seen all day. But again, as this river starts to fill up, we're going to start seeing different contact points on the bank, and where those rollers are going to start bouncing off becomes very, very different.
But you see there at the finish of the turn, like she's initiating it pretty well. Right at the buoy, the tip's starting to engage, and almost as though it's biting too much. She's, oh my gosh, that's way too much from that water pushing it back under her. And I think just, causing her to kind of sit back towards the finish of that turn, not allowing that ski to stay engaged, moving back towards the first wake. But still very strong and consistent skiing for her. There's still just a handful of girls here left. And, that score from Alice kind of standing out here.
Yeah, and I think that's put it up, right? Do we start coming? And it's really hard. And I think in one aspect, traditionally, obviously, the women usually go first, right? They set the scene, they set the show, and we learn from that. So we're used to gaining information from them skiing as the male side. In this scenario, they have information to gain from the men, but in another side of that, it's really not that useful because
it's changed.
We saw every man go at 35 to get the easy from this direction, and we're now going to probably have to see the contrast. So let's see what Sadie has to say, and we'll learn a little more.
Indeed.
I'm here with Miss Sadie Ferguson. We saw you get off the water 3 at 11. You're pretty consistent there. You know, you've been running that one, and I know that's one good thing about skiing. If you can get consistent, that's nice.
Yeah, definitely been consistent over all 3 rounds, but yeah, not happy at the end result, but at the end of the day, it's the name of the game.
So what, kind of walk us through what happened at the 11 pass there.
Generally, I was focusing on carrying a lot more speed at my gate, but that headwind's a little stronger than I anticipated, and it sort of took it away from me, but nonetheless, yeah, it was all right out there.
Yeah, and I mean, for the people at home, we got a pretty good headwind, and the current is pushing the same way, so you're getting ×2 on it, and it's really hard, to keep your speed up there at the gate.
Yeah, it's definitely a struggle, and you just got to sort of alter yourself to those conditions, and unfortunately, I didn't quite get that right today, but we'll save it for next time.
Well, I think you've been skiing great. You look super awesome out there, so looking forward to seeing you at the next event. What's your next event this season?
I'm heading to Monaco next weekend, so I'm pretty excited to go there and see what we can do.
Perfect. Well, I'm looking forward to kicking it with you there, too, and we'll let you go get cleaned up, dried off, and enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you, Zane.
All right. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
In a bit of an interesting, other side of the sport, I like to hope when a commentator is bringing different things, right? And for Sadie, is that probably her first big check in a professional sport, in a professional skiing? I don't know if she's competed at a pro event. I know she's competed at Worlds, and yes, so confirmed from Vince, this is her first ever Pro Tour point, right? So she's guaranteed it. She's guaranteed a check, and this is all new in terms of it's because we normally sort of see these processes earlier, right? But it's all new in terms of, hey, I can win money from this, and I can do it. So I'm excited to see her come through this.
By contrast, a skier who is no stranger to the Waterski Pro Tour, or indeed a win on the Pro Tour, is Elizabeth Montavon, who won in Miami about 2 or 3 seasons back.
Yes, no, she did, and she's been looking phenomenal. Ran her first 39 ever a couple of weeks ago down there at Okehili. Fun fact, it was a tailwind as well, which is quite incredible. And so she's looking good. Made some equipment changes. She's moved around a lot over the last kind of 4 or 5 years. She looks settled, and that's the whole point, right? Finding what's right for you and. It seems like she's looking good this year. She's looking strong, and I'm excited to sort of see what she puts up. Last year took a somewhat of a sabbatical, and we didn't see too much from her. So she's gone away, ground on her skiing, and both her and Stevie have come back looking very, very strong, and excited to see what she can put up.
And certainly the World Championships last year for Elizabeth Montavon, or indeed the couple that is completed with Stephen Ireland, didn't have the best of trips to Italy by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, wasn't it Stevie that kind of fell ill in preparation for that event, and Elizabeth had to kind of
babysit.
Essentially, yes. I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but yeah, essentially, you're right.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate event for her, and it's just an experience, and you have bad luck occasionally. It's what that does is you put one in the pocket and you get the good luck next time. So, kind of what Rob said. I think this is the best I've seen Elizabeth look on the water in quite some time. She's been skiing consistent. She's had good performances and good scores, and then running that 39.
I did see.
What do we have here?
I did see a Oh, sorry. So there was just a little bit of debris. I was going to say, I thought I saw a gate, but I think she just sort of flew those wakes a little bit, which can deceive us here. Obviously running the Moomba gate rule here, which plays a big part of skiing on a river and can definitely be pushed to an advantage. But let's see, Elizabeth, good swing.
Oh, nice.
To the start of this pass. And again, I think this is proving which end of this course is a lot more pleasant than the other. Starts to get choppy and a little bit rolly down this end, but that ski's probably going to move a little bit more naturally and freely and create a little more space.
Good pass. I mean,
I thought
well
maybe constructed.
I thought maybe just a little slow at the start on that gate down there, but you have that tail current, something they haven't dealt with down there. But overall, a pretty fantastic pass.
All right, then, as we continue to roll right along, we're still taking the votes for Skier of the Day, brought to you by 2U Nutritional Snacks. And who could it be? Could it be Jay Cableson with a pending world record? Could it be Freddie Winter with his victory in the men's slalom event? Could it be Neely Ross with her sensational trick-in? Or could it be someone else?
I think we got, a little bit of an event here still to happen, but I think you got to put Charlie, Freddie at the top of that, as well as Jake. I think those are the top three that, a world record, that's a big deal,
it
right?
It seems like an age ago now with all the commotion, but a world record. And not to underemphasize the conditions that was in.
Well, that was that, and he had to do that to win. It wasn't like, hey, let me go try for a world record. It was, I pretty much have to do this to go win the event.
If you look out of your window on most of our lovely man-made lakes that we're probably skiing on, and you see that wind, you don't even go for a simple slalom.
It was horrible for
not even. And he stood up a 13,000 point run. Third time in history that's ever gone down. All done by him, and done it on a river in a professional tournament, which is just nuts. So love to see world records go down in pro tournaments. But let's see Elizabeth here, 38 off, 5 for the lead. She's going to want to get down it to put some pressure on. Good swing through that start. Can she get out of this offside? She does incredibly well. Swinging well through this pass. Good hook up to 3. Can she make it through the 4? She does.
Taking a bit of a headshot on number 5 and looking good for number 6 there. So Elizabeth Montavon is skiing closer to a guaranteed podium position. There are 3 skiers to go after her, but she's definitely making a case for that.
Well, that's better than that's better than she could do a twist, right? That is clean.
In talking to her just a little bit, she had some goals for this year. And I don't know about you, but when you set goals, those are typically something that takes time to achieve, whether it's years, months, whatever it might be. Mm-hmm. She's achieved all her goals for the year already, and we're just now at the beginning of June. So, I think she had a goal to run 39. She had a goal to run 38 at Swiss. It's just she wanted to make masters, right?
Yeah.
And here we are on the river running 38 and not the best conditions. So it just keeps getting better for her.
It does, and a lot of changes and challenges like we all have over the last couple of years, and I'm excited to see yet another person added to what is an incredibly tight top field. Challenging that top, like we saw earlier with Freddie and Nate.
Charlie.
Sorry,
I'm right here.
You're sat there. That's not the first time I've said that today. You see getting dragged into that current there to get the space into the course, which is wild. But yeah, you see it's so fun to see so many people putting up these big scores, making those kind of giant names at the top nervous, and hey, I sat here. I love to watch it,
Yeah.
Right, let's see what she can do. Big tailwind has just popped up.
Here we go.
Almost the haze coming down the lake. She's going to be fast on this gate and times it perfectly there. Good swing into one. Gets the hook up. Can she make it out of this offside? She cannot. Can she get across to 3? Just inside and throws the fist. Put your hands together there for Elizabeth Montavon. 2 at 39 off, 10.75.
Wow. That's
it's big.
That's a big score, and she did it somewhat easy, I would say. That 38 just was not that difficult for her, and like you said, with that wind down there, it's blowing stuff across the table here. So,
that one is again it's what judges are made of.
Look at that
look at the wind, it just blowing into that offside, and to even get that close to 3, and I think every half a buoy makes an incredibly different story.
Yeah.
Obviously, if she gets to 2.5, that story changes dramatically. But she gets a 1 there. It's like, okay, Jamie last off the dock. She knows she's going to have to go and turn and get a piece of 2. She now knows that she's going to have to get a good hook up. She's going to have to get across in a good enough position to find a way to get herself to 3 to guarantee the win. And
that swing to 2 ball, honestly,
looked good.
I thought was going to be good. So I don't know if she just pushed it a little bit on the backside. That tail current kind of let her feet fall out from underneath her just a little bit. But
gosh. I sort of what we talked about with Freddie, I was like, man, with that good of a 2 at his 41, sat back. There's a world where that happens.
Yep.
And it's a similar scenario, and that's where experience, that's where confidence comes in, and I'm excited to see that confidence grow in Elizabeth. You know, she's doing a lot. Oh, I think we got. Oh, I thought we had a handle going to the bottom of the ocean.
All right,
always blame the driver. That's
all right there. So we now move in from the D3 and Neo 3 to the Ion 4 for our next competitor.
I think Ion.
Yeah, it looks like an older one, I think. Maybe 3 or 2.
It's an Ion.
It's an Ion 2, I believe. But
so many D3s, you can't keep track of them, Tony.
Yeah.
I like to see it.
Hey. Of course you do. Of course you do.
What can you say?
Yeah, it looks like a 2 to me.
But all right. All right, let's see. I was going to say, I think you're meant to be the one that's like, no, it's the 4. It's definitely the 4. I'm not going to call another one out. Amazing. I love my content. Well, don't change the names, Vince. Mine works too.
All right, then. So as we continue to roll along with Kennedy Hansen about to make her approach for pass number 1, let's send it on down to the dockside.
All right. Hey, guys, I'm here with Miss Elizabeth Montavon. Great skiing out there. You know, first one to get all the way through that 11-meter pass, and that's a big score there for 2 at 39.
Yeah, I'll take it. My best round of the weekend. Did it when it mattered. I'm glad we waited. The conditions were definitely better than my past 2 rounds this weekend. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to get hats off to you. 38 off down there. You kind of lost your speed there at the gate, and I thought it was really going to catch you out at 2, but you managed everything good, 1 to 2, and then set up the rhythm, and 38 off was like a walk in the park.
Yeah, I definitely was a little slow and a little underangled on that gate. I haven't really gotten great gates this whole weekend, so I was really thinking about like the quality of the gate and messed up the water speed, but I just tried to get as much angle as I could out of 1 and try to just generate a little more speed from there.
Well, you've been skiing awesome. You know, it was great to see you in your first Masters, and then, you know, you ran 39, so you know, great to see you here. We'll have to see how that score stacks up, but awesome skiing, and you know, go get cleaned up and dried off and get ready for the evening.
Cool. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Hi, everybody at home. Miss you so much. Yeah, great weekend. We'll see how it all shakes out.
Well, perfect. Well, enjoy your afternoon, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
I wonder that between Ali Nicholson and Elizabeth Montavon, if you gave them a Shakespeare soliloquy, who reads it faster?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, Zane kind of sets the pace down there with starting that interview off pretty quick, and I think everybody just follows. But, you know, here we have Kennedy coming in, 32 off.
All right, 13 meters. Good balance on the ski, you know, and that's part and parcel of being a two event of threat. We saw her earlier on in the tricks event tricking over 9,000 points, and you know, balance comes from some of the strangest places, but for Kennedy Hansen, the tricks event certainly helps her out in this respect.
Yeah, I mean, it helps with the balance on the ski, absolutely. You know, looking at the conditions again, as Rob said, broken record, it does seem to have laid down a little bit. That probably was one of the smoother, nicest 32 off opening passes that we've seen so far. But Kennedy's been skiing really well in slalom. I think she's been getting a lot more consistent and kind of inching that score up very slow, not very slowly, but not sporadically. Like, it's consistently becoming better and better each tournament you see her enter. So looking forward to seeing what she can do. You know, it's all laid out in front of her. We got to get a score basically midway down 39 to take the lead here. So she's capable of doing it, but a lot of work ahead of her.
All right, we're down to our final 3 competitors. This will naturally determine the podium positions between Kennedy Hansen, who's on the water. Then we've got Neely Ross and Jamie Bull. Currently, our lead score is 2 at 10.75 meters. The only skier to get into that line length out of all of the finalists that we've seen thus far. So at the very least, Elizabeth Montavon has a 4th place finish, and also at the extreme least, Licia Bagnoli has a top 5 spot. look at Kennedy Hansen go on that D3 Ion 2. And the wind seems to have calmed down a little bit, and good run on the tail current. The venue here in Flayton, with water coming in from the Atlantic, and we are about 3 kilometers from the mouth of the Beauregard River as it brings water in and out from the Atlantic Ocean, depending upon the tidal situation.
That's someone who's very excited to go slalom.
Remember that lonely at the top statement?
Yeah,
there she is.
And that was a really nice pass from Kenna, and
beautiful one. I mean, she lost not too much distance down course on that.
I remember watching Kenna ski. It was up at Corey's, and it was probably 2018 at this point. And so I'm not sure how much. She's a couple of years younger than me, and she had the exact same style then. And she was, I think she was probably kind of 14, 15, 16, and she was getting a couple at 38 back then, so she has a lot of experience of getting midway through this 38 pass, and she's starting to knock that door down a lot more often, a lot more repetitively, and I know she's obviously going to be doing that a lot in practice. So this is where we see those moments come in, and let's see if she can get herself a guaranteed spot on that podium.
I think it's just going to be, with this headwind and this head current, I think just how patient can you be on the backside to let that ski come around, get between you and the boat here, and not forcing it into that head current.
No, most definitely, and this is not going to be easy here. Let's see, can she time this gate right? This gate is pivotal. Good, strong, long pull out here. Getting good speed through that swing. Attacks that second wake well. Good hook up to the 1. She gets good swing into 2. Very good move. Can she make it out of the 3? She's a little bit loose. She's down course. She needs a big 4. Doesn't get it. And puts herself.
She's happy
with that.
And that ties her best score of the competition. She got 4 and 11.25 meters in round number 1. Back up with 5 1/4 at 12 meters in round number 2. So Kennedy Hansen, she's pleased with what she's done. But what that also essentially means is that Alicia Bagnoli moves up another spot.
And does that guarantee now Elizabeth podium spot?
Yes, it does,
awesome.
as a matter of fact.
I know she's going to be pumped on that. And again, she's committed to that whole Europe tour this year, just as I believe Kenna has. And something with Kenna, I don't know if she's necessarily stepped into a slalomer yet. I don't think she sees herself in as a slalomer. And I'm hoping over this trip in Europe, she starts to see herself more as, hey, I can go out there, I can get a couple at 39, and I can go run some boys. And I think it's sort of a similar story to Sadie, where a little bit of confidence is going to go a long way. And I think we're going to see these ladies come through Europe in these next 5 events and learn and grow and obviously be like, you know what, I can do this, And I'm excited to watch and see Kenna start to knock down a few more of those 38s this summer and start to really take a look at those top steps. But fantastic ski in there. You see that movement into 4 on that ski. That's a big move to try and turn that, and I think she's going to be happy with that.
All right, then, and with that score from Kennedy Hansen, that is 4 and 11.25 meters. It does reinforce the notion that Elizabeth Montavon has got a podium spot at the very least. So congratulations to her. She'll finish no worse than 3rd. But to determine those final podium spots, we have 2 remaining skiers. We'll have Jamie Ball come up in a few minutes. But before her, it's Canada's Neely Ross.
Man, looking over my shoulder, Tony, I'm seeing a lot of shiny water, smooth water. A few gusts coming down a little bit, but for the most part, there's swells and chop. I don't know if the wind direction has changed, but we'll head down to the dock, check in with Zane.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Kenna Hansen, 4:38 off. So you're also skiing pretty consistent out here on the river. Conditions are tough. We've got the wind, we've got the current, and you came out and skied really well.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been tough, but that felt good. Just tried to go for it, but just got caught up. Going to 3 was a little slow. But no, it's been an amazing tournament, and thanks to everyone for putting this together. It's an amazing event, and can't wait to come back next year.
Yeah, and I mean, with how you're skiing this weekend, I'm super stoked to see you next weekend, just because you look like you're skiing the best slalom that I've ever seen you do, and it looks so nice.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's finally coming together. Just hoping I can run some more 38s and sometime get down 39.
Well, I think it's getting ready to happen, and I mean, it was great. We saw you in the trick final, and then we saw you here in the slalom final, so semi-good tournament here, and now we look forward to the next.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with this tournament. It was super fun, and excited for next weekend.
Yeah, and then one other shout out to the Picos crew. I know a bunch of them are watching, and that's where you normally train at home, so, good to have them on the webcast, and great to have you here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Shout out Corey and Adam for everything they do for me and D3 Skis, my family back home, and happy birthday, Cole. I know you're watching, so hope you have a good one.
Awesome. Yeah, happy birthday to Cole. Glad to have him watching, and we'll let you go get cleaned up, dried off, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so we're going to see Neely coming in on 13 meters here, 32 off. Again, wind is up. We're really seeing kind of hordes of wind coming down. There's very, very, very slow on that gate, but should be okay into that one. We're seeing quite a lot of rollers into that one, fairly unpredictably. Whether that's something to do with the direction of the fall on the pass before.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I'm looking at the shoreline to see if anything's different as the water starts to come up. I mean, it looks pretty symmetrical all the way down with rocks. But
and I think the only thing is the quite big rocks, so you end up with flat faces that face in different points. And the only thing I can think of is kind of someone ends up falling that way, the boat comes back that different direction. And it's one of those things that there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
No.
You know, and there's nothing anyone can do about that. But it's all these considerations that it's so easy to miss and not be able to understand, especially when you're sitting at home and watching these competitors and like, that doesn't look too bad. There's a million things that you have to be able to factor in and do. And at the end of the day, as I said, the cream usually does rise to the top, but there's reasons for that and things that they can notice and use to help their performance out there. But great skiing there from Neely with that gate. That's a tough start with a big headwind, head current, and she looked really good yesterday. She looked early, she looked on form, and she skied very well here last year, so she's bringing confidence into this season. So I'm excited to see what she can put down here.
All right, so getting the first pass under a belt. Neely Ross with a next pass coming up. All right, now making her way in towards the course, Neely Ross on 12 meters. Entrance round buoy number 1. Nice and well composed into number 2 and number 3. Looking good, looking strong here with our approach into number 5, and she is in good shape there. And looking back at the course and to see if there's any debris floating down.
Yeah, there's a little something right there between 4 and 5. I don't know if she went just past it or might have run it over. She obviously looked back to see it. But with this current, it's going to push it past the 5-ball or 2-ball coming back. It will be no factor.
It's actually wild when you go past that end, when you go to the beach, the amount of people and things and activities going on and people fishing and bottles and families. And I'm surprised there hasn't been more objects floating down. And I think those barriers at the end have done a fantastic job of stopping 99% of it. But it's something that you've got to be able to deal with on rivers like this and be able to ski through. You see there at 5, it looks windy as it comes down the course, but we're starting to see flat spots, which sort of tells me that wind is maybe turning and starting to come through the buildings a little bit more.
I think that's what it is. The rolling chop that we had for most of the guys and the beginning of this event is now gone. We're just seeing this dark water patches come across and, you know, a lot of smooth water out there too. So this may be more of a body wind that we feel versus the chop, I think, that we've seen from the previous skiers.
All right, they're waiting for the line to tighten up on the next pass. 11.25 meters coming up next there for Neely Ross, and to get on the podium, she would have to exceed the score of Kennedy Hansen. Let's see what she's got. That score being 4 on 11.25 meters. A nice push out there with a modified one-handed gate shot. There's number 1. There is number 2, keeping the flow going. Good tight line on number 3. She's good to go round number 4. Continuing to roll round number 5 and number 6. And she is really reveling in the situation here. 11.25 meters. Neely Ross from Canada. And she stroked that one, didn't she, Nate?
That was pretty, well, I shouldn't say the word easy. It looked pretty easy.
It's the people that seem to be doing the best on this river in general seem to be the ones that you're like, oh, that doesn't look like there's enough going on, and then they're early and just permanently. And you see there kind of 3 to 4. I'm like, oh, she looks a little bit delayed out of 3, gets a little caught up. Here to 2, just connects along, moves through that second wake well. And again, not a perfect 2, but again, stays with it really well, moves outward bound. And it just creates space. Look at the space here. Not a perfect 4, but stays tall, stays light. And like you said, lets the tail come between her and the boat, and never any drama.
Yeah, I mean, just working in the correct spots. Yeah. Not getting overly aggressive right out of the backside of that turn there, and doing the work where it matters the most. And, as you mentioned, letting the ski finish. Yeah. I think that's what we've seen. A couple of the girls just jumping on it, the tip of that ski biting. And, we see down here at the end of the river, basically what the boat's doing is reversing up against that barrier to hold the skier from floating towards the course.
Yeah, and it's a sensory overload. We'll call it that. Okay, so we have Neely coming in here. These are huge moments. A 2 is going to tie her with the lead. Anything more is going to put her guaranteed into at least second. Let's see what she can do.
Here she comes, pushing out. Good tight line. Rolls the ski into the turn. There's number 1 on 10.75 meters. Crushes her buoy number 2. Does she get outside number 3? Yes, she does, to the wakes. Let's give it up there for Neely Ross. A 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters.
That's huge there, and getting really compressed out of that 2. I wasn't even, honestly, same as the 38. I didn't think she was going to get across to 3, and was loads of space there. And
I often find that tail current to be a little more forgiving. 100%. I just feel like you can ski it down course a little bit more when you kind of think, hey, I can't get to the next buoy. It's there. It somehow is always in reach.
And I think we talk a lot about headwind, letting the tail come through, and trusting that things are going to happen. I almost feel like in the tail current, in the inverse, it almost does it before you even know it. And you see here that tail really coming around well, and she's connected and off, and moved really, really well into that 2 ball. Gets a little bit of slack. And you see a lot of, obviously, they train together and their siblings. You see a lot of Charlie there as well. And you see a very similar move where the hips do drop, but it still remains stacked in some manner. And it's definitely an interesting, and it's I get a lot of questions as a coach as well. Is like, how can they ski with the hips back? And Neely is incredibly stacked 99% of the time. But they managed to stay so well through the middle of the ski in doing that, and create that separation from shoulders to the feet, and get the speed, get the swing, and that's the number 1 goal.
And the score is 3 at 10.75 meters, which gives Neely Ross a guaranteed top 2 finish in this competition by virtue of her taking the lead at this stage. 3 at 10.75 meters, and there you see the points break down on the Waterski Pro Tour. So she has 128 points at the very least in her back pocket, and could be 160 if she ends up prevailing as the winner. But let's send it over to Zane and indeed to Neely.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Neely Ross. 3 at 39, that puts you in the lead, so that's a big score. We got to wait for this last skier to see kind of where that stacks you up, if you're going to be on top or second place. But, huge score. We saw you win the trick event this morning, and now coming out and stomping it in the slalom final.
I'll take it, and honestly, I'm looking back on it thinking I should have turned that 3. Kind of have nothing to lose with Jamie on the dock after me. I know she'll ski amazing. It was really fun out there. I had a really great time.
Well, I thought you did a really good job there at the 38 coming down. I know that you got the current and the wind, and people have been struggling to keep their speed up, but you did awesome down there on the 38 to kind of set you up so you could run it.
Exactly. So exactly what you were saying. I was focusing on trying to keep my speed up, especially down on that and that gate 1-2. I didn't love my one ball, but the rest of the 38 pass felt great. And then the start at 39, I was just being cognizant of not pushing on the ski, because if you push in that tail current, it'll slide, or you'll end up, getting halves. But I was just trying to think of my keys and go for what I could, and I'm pretty excited.
Well, you did a great job, and super stoked for you. I'm looking forward to seeing you ski a few more of these events, but yeah, great skiing today.
Me too. I can't wait to come here next year. As skiers, we've had the best time here in Morocco. It's such an amazing experience, and I can't wait to be back.
Yeah, I mean, the event organizers do a great job of just, with the event, trying to keep the conditions as good as they can. Plus, with the, the after parties and stuff at night, they always really take care of us there, which is really fun.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the judges have to do what they think is best. You guys on the webcast are seeing pauses sometimes here and there. They're doing the best they can to give us the best conditions possible, and the organizers are also giving us just an incredible experience. So a very special thank you to the organizers. And this place is so cool. It's so fun.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get cleaned up and dried off and enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you, Zane.
All right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Great skiing there from Neely Ross, currently in the lead. Whether that lead manifests its way towards a possible win is going to be determined by our next and last skier on the water. Another skier also from Canada. It's the current world champion. It is going to be Jamie Ball, and she's also the defending champion from last season here at the Royal Nautique Pro, hosted under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. So we send our sincere thanks and appreciation for that, as well as all of our sponsors for this event. And here we go. This is Jamie Ball, opening pass. I believe that was 13 meters. And making that one look incredibly simplistic.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we expect out of Jamie, right? I mean, she's so well seasoned in conditions like these, and these moments of, the pressure to go out and do it and get it done when it matters the most. So, I expect her to attack and really probably, I think she wants to run 39 again. I know she's had a couple of shots at it, and, we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but you've watched her not come out the gates a couple of times, and it frustrates the heck out of her. So, she's going to go try and win this tournament first, but she wants to get through that pass.
Yeah, and I think one of the considerations to this as well is I know that she's been out in these conditions. We practiced on the Thursday late when the river was probably this exact time. Obviously the currents changed slightly, by quite a bit. They changed quite a bit, but the river was filling up. We had that current this way, so she does know what this feels like, right? And that's sort of depending on what your practice schedule did and what it was like. So she knows what she's going to feel. She knows what to expect. She has a pretty awesome team around her. I know she'll have been talking to Will and John a lot and trying to gather all that information, and plus the information that she's had over the years. So
and not you.
I'm just here for funsies. No, I mean, when you've got Will and John to talk to in your corner, that's the experience that you tap into, and I help where I can, but different experience levels, right?
I mean, having Will in your corner, I mean, what more could you possibly ask for?
And here she comes. She's 35 off. Let's see what she can do. Conditions looking flat but windy, which is, I think, a difference than what we were seeing earlier today. But let's see what she can get. Good swing out of one. These passes are all about getting that swing, finding that connection. And we didn't really see her ski properly yesterday, just with these two passes. So it's easy to forget and kind of not realize how good she is, and that 35 put a full stop on that, right? That was swing, that was space, that was commitment, and when she's skiing like that, dangerous things are about to happen. So I'm pumped to see what she can do on this 38, and fingers crossed she gets through it and we can see a 39.
And she still has to continue to ski. There are a number of competitors that have put down scores at 11.25 meters. And as she works her way down the next pass of 11.25 meters, she will slowly but surely gain position with each target that she exceeds.
again, we see on those points there, we see Regina currently in the lead with 16 points. So a tough tournament for her to miss, because whoever the winner of this is gonna 10x on top of 10x on top of whatever the leader has. So I'm excited to see who is going to be at the top of this Pro Tour leaderboard afterwards. And
All right, as we see the Rosses on dockside alongside Zane Nicholson getting ready for a 38 off 11.25 meters, a huge pass for Jamie Bull. And you know, there could be the outside chance of a runoff in the women's slalom competition, but that will be determined by a successful run at the very least from Jamie Bull on almost
Big
overextending a way back there from 3 into 4, but managing to stand fairly and squarely on top of that ski. The Syndicate, the new blue Syndicate slalom ski, the Works 02, of which you can find out more by going to hosports.com.
that was pretty good.
Yeah,
it's tricky. I was just watching through the camera there, and you look at the
look
chop
at 3-ball
and the swirl that's back. And I'd be interested to see the boat view. I know we won't have time on this, but getting extended into that 3 and getting a little caught out through the tail. But what a start through that 2. And this is where we can really let things sort of settle in and let that mistake sort of happen. At the end of the day, I think that's a good scenario in terms of mistakes. She just makes her a little bit earlier, a little bit more settled, but she's got to try and almost find a head now. You know, it was pretty choppy through that, and she has to settle off and be like, okay, I'm coming the other direction. These conditions are going to be different. I need to commit and go. It cannot be any rocking of the tail. There cannot be any nerves. And I'm excited to see what she can put down. You know, she's been tested a couple of times this year between Masters and Swiss, so I'm excited to see now. This is a big score that she has to go do, and I'm intrigued to see what she can put down.
What about Neely on the dock? I mean, we kind of forgot here. You know, she's a 3 at 39,
Yeah.
potentially getting ready to take the win over here.
Potentially a win and potentially another runoff.
Yeah. She's ready. She's got all her stuff down.
Oh
there.
yeah, no, and that would be awesome to watch. But you know me, I want to see Jamie take this down, and let's see what she can do. Defending champ. Let's see it.
Here we go. This is 10.75 meters. Needs more than the score produced by Neely Ross for the win, which is 3. Let's have a look and see what she's got. She's gotten round number 1. There's number 2. That ties Elizabeth Montavon. There's number 3. She can get a piece of 4. Oh my word! As she extends out to number 4, and the score is under review though. But we'll see if that ski actually made it on the way outside to
all I
break
know
the
is
tie.
All I know is she needs some slide lessons from Freddie. What was that? I'm intrigued to see this. I was just watching through my camera there, so
the judges are taking another look at this.
I'm intrigued to see, and I don't know if she knows. I've never seen her lay a ski out like that. She knows she wants it, and at the end of the day, it's a win-win. If she either guts it and she takes the win, or we're in a runoff scenario. But the chop at 2 there is tough. Confirmed score 3 at 39, so we are heading into a runoff. I would love to see the boat camera of this. We have to see the boat camera of this, and wait, the 2 angles can really change the view. So let's see what she's going to do here.
Let's have a look at this. This is going to be a slightly more
let's
forensic
see where the
view
problems end up.
There's number 1.
Gets a little bit of a tip bite there that sort of stands her up.
There's 2.
A lot of chop into that 2. You can see the bounce, and I'm impressed that she even went for this, especially with all that movement at 3.
Let's have a look.
She smokes it, and she smokes it, and even though it looks like it from the outside, I think there's a lot of problems with the new boys. They're all very big and soft, right? So from the outside you don't see it, from the inside you don't see it.
So for the second consecutive slalom event, it is going to be determined via runoff, and a member of the Ross family is going to be involved once again.
We get paid for overtime up here, Tony?
Well, we're already running a little bit late, so
we've got the river all day, though.
So the only confirmed podium position we have is Elizabeth Montavon, who is in third place with 2 at 10.75 meters. And to determine the win and runner-up spots, we will have a runoff taking place between Jamie Ball and Neely Ross, both skiers from Canada. And wow, we weren't expecting this, were we?
No. Well, I mean, is that even a fair question after what we saw in the men? You know, I mean, we kind of expected something to happen here in the women. Of course, Jamie is the favorite. You expect her to go out and get it done when it matters. But
no doubt Neely is on the phone to her father for some sage advice.
Yeah. Is it her dad or is it Bergman? Or is it
I
both?
don't know, or maybe both. There may be kicking back on next to a 75-inch big screen TV somewhere on the dock.
Yeah.
First. Jamie is going first. You can go for the free pass. And you are going second. You will be back. You will have a Excuse me?
Does I have to beat her or I can tie?
I know you can tie, and then we carry on. So you have to beat one of the two have to win.
Okay, so unlimited ties would be allowed. Jamie Ball will take to the water first. Opening pass is the last completed run, which is going to be 11.25 meters.
So, if they do tie again,
yeah, it will still go.
We'll go start over. We'll come right back in at the last completed pass again. So
correct.
We'll just keep redoing the same thing over and over again. It does appear, that Jamie is going to be the first skier, and Neely has been standing on the dock for a couple of skiers now. So, I guess really just one, but she's been out of the water for a little bit of time, so she's got to regroup, get her mind right, and. They're both going to attack from the same direction here again.
Well, I tell you what, if they were charging for admission, they're certainly getting value for money here. Our spectators along the shore side.
I don't think we'll see a tie again. I think, you upset Jamie. I think she's going to go out and really try and get things done. But you have to look at the flip side of what Neely just did. I mean, Neely's 38 was just about flawless. It seemed as though she was just kind of dancing around, not really having to work to get through it. And we heard her say on the interview there, she was, man, I should have turned three. Like, why did I stand up? Why did I not turn three ball? So, her mentality is also that I think I can get this done too.
I think.
So hindsight very much 2020 in that respect. I would
think
say.
Kind of one of the trickiest parts about this is, again, it comes back to Charlie, is she hasn't skied in, it was a little bit closer, right? It's been 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's one skier prior, but that's what I saw too.
And then with all of this, so you got to say 10 minutes. Jamie's set's taking 10 minutes. This is going to take another 10 minutes. Jamie's runoff set's going to take probably another 5.
Yep.
So she ends up 25 minutes. And as we know, this is a pivotal part of the tide process, right? Just as it's starting to rush in. So there is going to be different feelings, and I think it comes back. I think that was much to Freddie's benefit when we saw the runoff earlier, and I think, again, it comes into that benefit for Jamie right now. She knows it. She's fresh. She's just off. Obviously, there is going to be a slight change, but very little compared to what Neely's got to have.
The wind is up now, too. It was pretty settled for most of Neely and the start of Jamie, but it is now down the river again.
Yeah, and just a funny little consideration. Obviously, Jamie from Canada lives on a big, huge public lake, right? Floating course. It's like, and we see Neely and Charlie both go up to Canada a lot. They ski a lot on these big open lakes that have these differing rollers depending on water height, on rocks, on random trees that are in the water, and it's funny when we come here, you start to sort of see, you know what, there's these people that have grown up in these adverse conditions.
Well, you have to. I mean, look at what Andy Mapple did. You know, everyone just always assumed he skied on nice lakes, and that wasn't the case.
No. Right, let's send it over to Zane and see what he's got.
All right, hey guys, here on the dock, this is shaping out to be quite a final. We just saw a runoff for the boys, and now we've got another runoff here for the girls. It's been some spectacular skiing. We just saw them get 3, so they'll be going back out here, 38 off the dock, it's sudden death to see who's going to take home the title. If you guys aren't excited at home, you might need to check your pulse, because this is a great day of skiing. It's been super fun, and I am super ready to see how these last 2 sets shape up. But for right now, Tony, we're going to send it back to you.
Thank you very much.
And I am a sucker for a runoff. A little runoff, a little head-to-head action.
When you're a spectator.
When I'm a spectator. And when I'm a skier, I love it. I love the head-to-head side of things. And this is really where the drama lies. And at the end of the day, we're all here to ski and we're all here to win, but we're all here to push the sport forwards. And these are the moments that really create a show. And I'm pumped to see the amount of effort that has gone on from every single person in this organization has been insane. And I've shown up and chatted on a mic for 10 minutes. These guys have been putting in the hours and hours and hours of organization, from all the guys at TVC to the whole organization crew. I love it to see it truly pay off in a show like this. Everyone's here, everyone showed up and created this huge performance, and at the end of the day, how can you get a better show than, in the women's side, we have a 2 at 39 and 2 tied at 3 at 39 with a runoff, and on the men, 2.5 at 41s and a 2.5 and 2 1/4 at 41. The show has been insane. I'm pumped to see this. If you're in whatever time zone, I don't even know what time zone we're in, honestly, but whatever time zone you're in, grab your popcorn or grab your cup of tea in the morning or grab your beer if it's 5 o'clock at night somewhere and sit down for this final show. We've got 4 more weeks of this through, obviously we moved to Europe after this, so it's going to be one hell of a show, and I'm very excited to see where we move on from here.
Well, for those of you that are taking an eye up on the time zones, currently in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, it's 10:46 in the morning. If you're watching us,
I was wondering,
just after LA Night Jam, just finished up. Joe Poland taking the dub yet again.
Yes, indeed, against Carla Lucas, who
and I believe Sasha on the ladies' side took the win as well. So
yes, she did, most certainly. So congratulations to those cats. Especially those who came through with a personal best, like Ty Kosick, who jumped over 200 feet, I believe, for the first time, and also Nelly Allah.
Yeah, I saw her go 50. But all right, we're back to the slalom scene. We're getting distracted by jump over here, Tony. Not yet. That's in a couple of weeks. All right, Jamie Bull. This has been a moment that we've been training for a long time. These run-ups, these scenarios, this is when things get excited. This is when experience and sort of this what makes true dominant. So getting pumped up. We see John there giving her the fist bump. She's ready to jump in. She's ready to take this 38 on. Probably had about 10 minutes off the water here, so she's fresh. You see that current sort of taking her down, and actually less current than I would have expected right now.
I think it's far less than it was last year, and it doesn't seem to be as much the last day or so. But
it's really, really dropped. So we're going to see us. Put it one way, I think when we saw the conditions at 12 o'clock, we thought we were going to be in for a mess here.
Yeah.
We're going to get an awesome show.
And the higher the tide goes, the higher and lower the tide goes, the speed of the water rushing in or coming out actually decreases once you get to a certain point. And I think we're very close to that point with the river being inflated.
I think it's 8 o'clock, Tony. We've got 5 hours, so this, in theory, should be the middle. It should be the biggest rush. And I think
mistake.
When you see the tidal chart, it's funny, they show it in the city, and you see the high to low, right, how much it moves. This week, I think it's at, 1.1 meters or something. What's that? I don't even know what. 1.4. And then I think last year, obviously, we were the next week. And actually, if you look at the chart for next week, it doubles. So we got lucky, that's for sure.
Still, you look over your shoulder at these yellow boat guides here. They are laying over at an angle.
This is by no means easy.
There's plenty of current.
And in fairness, I could have been very much wrong. We see on days the current seems to pull just a slightly different angle.
Yeah.
So if it's not hitting on the dock, we may be using something that isn't actually accurate. But No, I just looked over my shoulder at those boys, and they are
moving.
pulling.
Yeah, it's moving.
And again, this is one of those things you miss, right? It's easy to miss, and it's easy to sit on that dock and watch one thing that you know and completely miss the whole picture. So either way, let's see. Jamie's going to be sat down there in the loneliest place on the world. Luckily, she's got Glenn in the in that driver's seat to cheer her up and keep her confident. I'm excited to see what she's going to put on. Do we think she's going to run it? I know I do.
I think so.
Here she comes into that head current. We've got Glenn Martin from Australia at the helm of that towboat. We've got Elena Kunert in the passenger seat. Here we go.
This is everything that she trains for. She's one of the hardest workers in the building, so let's see if all of that is going to pay off right now. 38 off, strong headwind, strong head current. Can she put it together? 38 off, 11-meter pass. Carries good speed on that gate. She makes the change well. Swings into one. A lot of rollers moving there.
There's number 2.
These conditions are tough.
Keeping it going.
Gets out of 3 well, and she keeps on moving.
Off 3. Good for 4, 5. And what do you expect?
I mean, that's tough. The look of that 1 and 2, Nate, that is...
I saw it, though, on the dock as she stood. You know, she came back in from the boat just completely straight-faced, got on the dock, stood there, waited while we did the simulation passes and all that. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was completely calm, not psyching herself out whatsoever. I mean, she just calm as can be, and just that confidence. But as you mentioned here at this, this start, like, she just attacked from the beginning.
Yeah, and that's what she does. And at the end of the day, 38 she comes back second set of the year and runs 38, right?
Yeah.
It's maybe third. But she's practiced this to death, and she's so confident that when things go wrong there, she's like, oh, it's just 38.
Yeah.
And with the rollers, with the movements, and that wind is up.
You mentioned she, coming back second set of the year. Jamie does something that a lot of skiers don't do and takes almost half the year off and goes snow skiing.
She's essentially an overall skier. Look at those boys, and that's what we call the tails after those boys. You see them bobbing, and that's probably the most current I've seen on the river this year.
This year, last year was more.
No, last year was way more. Right? We snapped cables. But I think that's the most current we've seen, and at the end of the day, that makes probably that pass that she just ran substantially harder, but it makes this one substantially more forgiving in comparison to the head current, right? So she's done the work that she needs to do to get herself out there, and that's when we talk about that change and that rest for Neely. But let's see, she's coming in.
Tail current, tail wind.
10.75.
10.75 meters. Let's see the approach that she gets. Decent turn in towards buoy number 1, driving in hard. Right, there's number 1 and number 2. Good to go for number 3. She's still there,
Come on, Jamie. And she gets narrow at 4. And
does she actually get round number 4?
And
that's the big question.
That's the problem we're starting to see as this current rips up, right? That course becomes a different beast. And I mean, that start, my God, that was perfect. What a swing, what a move as she moved through there. Carried this. The gate timing is incredibly hard, especially if she hasn't skied in this current much. What do you think here, Nate?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I thought the start there at 1 was, fantastic. I think starting to deal with this current, just a little bit of that loose line there at 2 ball. Kind of coming into 3 last time where she got stood up just a little bit early, a couple of bumps, but I didn't expect her to come up short here at 4. No. I don't know. It looks to me as though she got around it. But, we have so many different camera angles, so it's hard to...
No, and we will say, obviously, a good friend here, and I hate to say it, but Vince can see a couple different angles that we can't. And I know it's easy to sit at home and talk on the decisions that are made, but I currently see 4 of the most qualified judges on the planet around looking at that screen. That's getting extra frames that we don't see. The phone shows different frames to different people of boys inside, outside, and
different view there. Yep.
And the different view there you see, and that's the challenge of this current, right? I think she expects that boy to be in a different place. Right?
Well, I think the water just moving differently. Like I do think the water moving from that current is different from buoy to buoy. And when she swung to 4, I don't think she expected it to be
it's going to be 3. 3 buoys confirmed there at 10.75 meters, which is now sets up the target for our final women's slalomer in this runoff situation, Neely Ross. now faced with that target, not only of running the opening pass at 11.25 meters, but to add more than 3 additional buoys on top of that to take the victory here at the Royal Nautique Pro, the 3rd edition. Coming to you live from the Bouregeg River in Rabat, the nation's capital of the Kingdom of Morocco, and brought to you under the high auspices of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. As I mentioned before, the only confirmed podium position that we have is Elizabeth Montavon, who earlier scored 2 at 10.75 meters. So we're receiving a little bit of news, and Nate actually asked what Neely's personal best is. Her personal best is 3, which means she's basically going to have to ski out of her skin to...
Well, I mean, I just asked Charlie, not knowing. He said 3 at 39 is her best, and, I mean, that's what they tied on. So she came over here to a river with unknown conditions at times and tied her PB.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, what more can you possibly ask for? This is kind of bonus time a little bit for Neely, right? But at the same time, she ran that 3 saying to herself, well, I should have turned it. So she had the confidence
to do it,
to keep going.
All right, then. So essentially, Neely Ross is working with house money at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but in her mind, she wants to go win, right? I mean, she's that way with the trick. She tricks the same way. Like, she's always chasing that world record, always trying to be 1% better. Same thing here for slalom. So yes, it's house money. Yes, you're guaranteed a 2nd place, but
everyone always wants more of the house's money too.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to take every bit of that as you can, and she's here. She's put herself in the situation to capitalize and again really put herself in a good place
but
here.
First things first, 11.25 meters. 11. It's not the easiest of task to come off the dock relatively cold and go in on 11.25 meters and run the pass. Entrance round buoy number 1, a little bit down course, but managing to get back on. Oh, and round number 2 in a very, very similar approach, and turn round number 2 as a brother in the slalom runoff. So, ladies and gentlemen, by that, we declare the winner of this women's slalom competition, coming to us out of Canada, the winner of the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro. The winner is Jamie Bull.
Yeah, like you said, just kind of the same feeling there as Charlie. She's been off the water for a little bit. I thought had a great gate, great start there at 1. You just got this water pushing underneath. You just tried to ask for too much there at 2-ball, force the ski up in the air, and that was kind of it. But it shows the athleticism of Charlie still getting over there to that 3-ball, which was, crazy impressive. So I don't think Neely's going to be too upset with this performance, coming over here, tying her personal best, taking a 2nd place. But
she's going to
Jamie Bull to go out there, get it done when it really mattered there at the end. That's impressive.
So Jamie Bull successfully defending her title from last season, and let's hear from her.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your champion, Miss Jamie Bull. You must really like this river because 2 years in a row to win both of them. So great skiing.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the river, but I like coming out alive, and I can't complain about coming out on top either. So. It's challenging out there. Every set is different, and right now there's not really a whole lot of a course going on out there. So it's challenging, and the girls are fighting hard to make something work. And I'm just happy that I was feeling strong and feeling good. And it's a bit of a different event for us. It's hard when our sport is so precise, and then we have like 0 precision here. But then we get to have this cool thing where we get to ski on a river, and we have a crazy dock and amazing events every night. It's something that we don't normally get to experience, so we're treated incredibly well here. On the water is challenging, but off the water is a blast. So we got to thank everyone who's put that together for us.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when do you ever go to a tournament and we have some huge name singers show up and play for just us hanging out? So they've really taken care of us. They roll out the red carpet and make sure that we all have a really good time.
Yeah, they definitely spoiling us.
Well, cool. Well, I'm super happy for you. Congratulations. We'll let you go get cleaned up, dried off, and congrats on winning again.
Thank you so much.
All right. And right now, Tony, we will send it back to you.
Why, thank you very much, and a sterling effort there from Zane Nicholson, providing us with reportage on the dockside. So your top three, Elizabeth Montavon in third with 2 at 10.75 meters, and via runoff, runner-up Neely Ross with 3 at 10.75 meters, and your champion for the second year in a row from Canada with a tie-breaking score in the runoff, 3 at 10.75 meters. Jamie Ball, your champion once again. All right, so once again, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Neely Ross. Second place, runner-up, but still great skiing. 3 at 10.7 is no easy feat here on this river.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I know what I need to work on now. Going into that set, I think Charlie and I kind of we did the exact same thing in our runoff situations, but I had a lot of fun out there. I told Jamie, thanks for the opportunity for the runoff. I had a blast, and I know what I need to work on, and I'll try to show it more next time.
Well, I think you're skiing great. I mean, I really like watching you ski. You got your own unique style, and it's kind of fun to watch. And I think people at home should go back and check it out a little bit more, because your ski style is pretty phenomenal.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm trying to ski more like my brother.
Well, he's definitely one that I would be trying to mimic. He is on fire right now. You're on fire right now. So congratulations. We'll let you go get dried off and cleaned up. But great skiing this weekend.
Thanks, Zane. It's been a blast.
All right, perfect. We'll see you next weekend. And right now, Tony, I will send it back to you.
Why, thank you very much. And you folks out there watching the webcast have one final opportunity to vote for your skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. We're looking at the Pro Tour standings for the men's slalom, and your top three consist of Freddie Winter, Charlie Ross, and Will Asher. And you can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com for a more complete list. Jamie Ball on 172 points ahead of Neely Ross on 135 and Elizabeth Montavon on 107. Those are the top three in the women's slalom on the Waterski Pro Tour. So great to see that. As we work our way down that list, as we look once again at the beautiful city that is Rabat, the nation's capital of Morocco. We've got our prize presentation in a little under 15 minutes, and what are your major takeaways, Nate, on that?
I mean, I'm just blown away. I mean, it's a bummer to not be out there on the water, but to watch the skiing that happened, both on the men's side and the women's side, just shows that how each competitor can push the other one to be better. I mean, we watched it on both sides there. So really, really great skiing by a lot of skiers. We saw some new names there in the list, which is, a good sign for our sport, having some new blood up there towards the top and in the finals. So, really excited for a summer ahead.
All right there. So with that, I thank Nate Smith for his commentary alongside Rob Hazelwood. Both of those individuals doing a fine job alongside Zane Nicholson, who provided dockside reports, and also Freddie Winter, who earlier provided some analysis here for this event. All right, the presentation's coming up in a little under 30 minutes, so stick around as we put a cap on this third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, being brought to you under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. The prize presentations will take place in the next few minutes, so stick around as we continue on with the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? Place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at ShuswapSNB.com.
Old Logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New Logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When Old Logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Yeah, move it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the award presentations for the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, brought to you under the high patronage of the King Mohammed VI. Thank you very much. And before we go into the award presentations, I would like to call upon Isham to come over here, because I believe he has an award for a couple of our individuals that have done their absolute best to make the venue here as equitable and fair and as safe for everyone who's skiing. So I would like to call upon Candido Mose and David Gandola for their tireless work in making the venue the best that it can be. And I believe our organizers have got a token of our appreciation, so come on down. Here we go, folks. Give them a big cheer. Candido Mose and Davide Gandola. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into the award presentation proper, starting with the women's trick results. In third place and with a score of a 77-40 in the final. Let's give it up, please, for Hannah Stopnicki. Hannah Stopnicki in third spot. We'll present the trophy to her. And whilst that's happening, let me tell you that in runner-up spot with her best score of 98.30 points, let's give it up, please, for Kennedy Hansen from the United States. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your champion at the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro Women's Trek Competition, your winner with a score of over 10,000 points. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, as the poppers fly, Neely, you have a word or two to say to our good folks here.
Okay. I want to thank a big special thanks to the organizers of this event. All of us skiers agree that this is just such an experience to get to come to, and I can't wait to come back to Morocco next year. A very special thank you to the judges and all of my sponsors.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our podium finishers, Hannah Stopnicki, Kennedy Hansen, and your champion, Neely Ross. You can open it, Neely. Come on. Watch out, folks. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, our podium finishers in the women's trick competition. Ladies and gentlemen, the women's trick podium finishers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed on to the men's trick competition, and we will announce the top 8. In 8th spot from Denmark, Tuans Nielsen. Ladies and gentlemen, in 7th spot from Chile, Martin Labra. Ladies and gentlemen, in 6th spot from Mexico, Pablo Font. And ladies and gentlemen, moving right along, we have from Argentina in 5th spot, Bautista Ahumada. All right, moving on to our top 4. From Chile, in 4th spot, Matias Gonzalez.
Where?
All right. Now we come into our podium finishers in your top 3. 3rd place from Ukraine with a best score of 11,730 points, Danilo Felchenko.
Danilo, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up. Your runner-up, 2nd position from Mexico with a score, its best score of 12,690, Pato Font. And now, presenting to you your winner in the 3rd edition of the Royal Nautique Pro with a pending new world record of 13,040 points from the United States of America, Jake Abelson. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give Jay Cableson the opportunity to say a word or two.
I want to say thank you to all the organizers and event officials who made this tournament happen. I'm so happy I came. It was so much fun. All the parties, all the effort, the whole experience was amazing. Thank you.
Let's give it up for our top 8 position placement as Jake lights up the stage with some bubbly. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our top 3. Daniela Filchenko, Pato Font, and your winner, Jake Abelson. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on, we get ready for the Open Women's Slalom results, your top 8. But before you do that, let's give a big round of applause for the energy of Joe and the Jews! All right. We'll continue to roll right along into the Open Women's Slalom results. We celebrate the top 8, starting off with a skier from the United States of America, Ali Garcia. All right, moving right along. In 7th spot, also from the United States of America, Ali Nicholson. All right, moving along to 6th spot, from Australia, Sadie Ferguson. Okay, let's move into the top 5. From the United States of America, Kennedy Hansen. Kennedy Hansen in 5th, and now moving along to our top 4. With a best score this weekend of 5 on 11.25 meters from Italia, Alice Bagnoli. All right, top 3 now. With a best score this weekend of 2 at 10.75 meters. 3rd place, United States of America, Elizabeth Montavon. All right, now moving on to the runner-up. 2nd spot via a runoff. With a score of 3 at 10.75 meters, 3 at 39.5 off. Your runner-up, 2nd spot from Canada, Neely Ross. And now, presenting to you your champion in the women's slalom competition in this, the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro, also from Canada, and winning via a tie-break runoff with 3 at 10.75 meters. From Canada, your defending champion, Jamie Bull! And as we celebrate the top 3 and our podium finishes in the women's slalom, you get something else in your hands, a microphone.
Thanks, Tony. Well, I feel like I'm going to reiterate a little bit of what I said, and just a huge thanks to everyone who put this event on. We don't go anywhere and get treated like this, so big thanks to you guys for supporting us, and I mean, look around where we are. Insane. So thanks for the crazy experience, and
ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our podium placements in the women as the bubbly starts flowing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate our women's podium finishers. Elizabeth Montavon in third, Neely Ross in second, and your champion for the second consecutive time, Jamie Bull. All right then, folks. All right, let's continue on to our final event, which is the men's slalom. Top 8, starting off with a skier from Italia, Vincenzo Marino. All right, moving up from 8th to 7th spot from the United States of America, Jonathan Travers. All right, we now move up to 6th place, skier from Italia once again, Thomas De Gasperi. All right, moving into the top 5, yet another skier from Italia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Brando Caruso. All right, now we're into the top 4. A skier from Sweden. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for a skier that had 4.5 at 10.75 meters, Tim Tornquist. All right then, folks. Now we move in towards the top three. Ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 2 1/4 at 10.25 meters from Great Britain, Will Asher. Will Asher taking third spot. And now we come to our winner and runner-up. In the runner-up spot, via Runoff, 5 at 10.25 meters. Second spot for Canada's Charlie Ross. All right, and now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your champion for the second consecutive year on the trot, winning via Runoff with a score of 5 at 10.25 meters. He's from Great Britain. His name is Freddie Winter. And as Freddie clutches on to that brand new Cartier watch, he has a few words to say to the good folks here. Take it away, Freddie.
I mean, basically what the other guy said. I mean, I think I'll go more specific. I mean, to all the organizers, of course, and on behalf of all the skiers, you know, Vince Stadelbauer had an idea to come here and took it to Hisham and Camille, and you know, they make an unbelievable team between putting on an event on this crazy river and putting this all together. We're so lucky to be here. We are never better looked after than this. And yeah, no, thank you from everybody. We're very grateful.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we break out the bubbly, there is one more award to give. It is for Skier of the Day. And Skier of the Day for these championships goes to Charlie Ross. And now, Freddie, break out the bubbly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as our athletes celebrate, that will conclude the third edition of the Royal Nautique Pro under the high patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. Thank you very much to him, to the organizers, the sponsors, and everyone that has a direct stake in this event being successful. Next weekend, the Waterski Pro Tour moves on to the Monaco Pro. That will take place next weekend. But on behalf of everyone here, my name is Tony Lightfoot. You've been a great audience. Take care. And as ever, Ciao for now!